Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Balin gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Marin Veneer, a half-elven fighter with a love of freedom and gunpowder, and a former bard relearning her musical skills. Marin was the daughter to a frail sun-elf laundress who passed away when she was still young. Left to care for her half-sister Sylvie alone, Marin grew up far too fast. In her desperation to keep her sister from starving, Marin accepted help from the Alteras, and was lured into their poisonous web of abuse, theft, and murder. Forced to kill and torture often those unsuspecting and even undeserving. Eventually, Marin dared to question her adoptive father Alistair, and was slaughtered on the spot by her brothers just before she was 18. Sylvie was left to flee alone, but 10 years later, Marin awoke, revived by the Heidling cult. Sickly but determined, she recovered thanks to powerful magics and the apparent interest of Cynthia Moore, mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And, by Cynthia's order, Marin was given as a gift to Silas in the hopes that she would become his subservient partner, a suitable wife that would not question the Moore family thanks to her debt to them. Marin, however, had the spark of rebellion in her soul by then, and wasn't about to be controlled again. When Silas proved he supported her in the freedom of those crushed by the Arbiters, Marin reluctantly fell in love. Now with her fiancé at her back and the work to be done, Marin is ready for the long road ahead. She'll make sure no one suffers under the boot of the Arbiters or the Heidling cult ever again.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter, or elusier, of the Coyote Totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Balin god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skull, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Iroquel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled. Aimlessly causing trouble to Skull and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15, Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylvie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them. And hello, everybody.
Hi. You set us up a little too early for that. I was just sitting here
sorry.
Pose.
No, I can never remember when the intro video is going to end, so I just like guess.
Yeah.
I was like,
Well,
it sounds close to the end now.
as soon as you stop talking, it lasts for another about 12 seconds.
Oh, see, I guess I could just wait. I just wanted to give you guys a good heads up.
Yeah, I think the outro blurb is 10 seconds long, so there's like 15 seconds. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. It's been a week. I am your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Astrid Knight.
Hit me.
And Blake Wolfe.
Hi.
Does my name show up right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot to switch accounts last time, and I'm like, I'm introducing myself as one thing and showing up as another thing, so.
Well, we have been calling you Alicia Kelley for a while.
I know.
So.
Mine just says you.
Yeah.
You.
So we should all pretty much appear right on Ben's end, except for the you. But I did want to say something before starting off. It has been a tough week, and I'm not going to get political. I do that enough on Twitter.
I mean, yeah.
But it's cheesy as fuck. But truly, honestly, like, there are still good things on the way. It's hard to wait for them, and it's hard to see past bad things. But until the good things get here and get in motion, just stick with us, and we're gonna have some fucking fun.
Woo.
That's all. That's all I want to say.
Okay.
Just, I'm so angry and negative sometimes. I just want to say hi, everybody. Welcome. So let's get this fucking thing started. Where's my journal? Last time, on The Road Less Traveled, episode 22, game number 37. Wrong page. You guys started off in Urskar. Back in, it was still more in Van.
Oh my god, it's Urskar.
Urskar.
Sure.
I forgot about that.
Kit had went to stay outside the city because your face is known and you, sir, are being hunted by the Huldron Company now.
Perfect.
Bull went with you just to, buddy system. Silas, Marin, and Anselm got out of Urskar about a day later to pick you guys up and start heading west, away from the Aurora Plate Road. Don't sing it. We skipped ahead a little bit to when you guys got close to the Palika River and discovered one of the many hot spring-fed bathhouses in Amnoblin.
Yes. Ye old mental health bathhouse.
Yeah,
yes, this
that
one
helped not at all.
Did it not help, or did it help you see yourself in a new perspective?
I found drugs, so.
Okay. This one was dedicated to Ursan, the Balin god of death, and that kind of stuff.
Is that what Urskar's named after?
Well, I mean, they're all named after bears.
Oh.
Urskar, Ursan, the Ursa River.
Bear River, Bear Town, Bear Scar Town.
Bears are extremely important to the Dolmarig people. And also me.
Bears. Who run the world?
Bears!
But yeah, you guys headed in and chilled for a while. Or, well, stewed for a while. I guess it was a hot spring. Marin took a moment to talk with one of the priestesses. And you talked about your fear of Alistair and of being trapped and indebted to forces you couldn't deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And Kit, I actually wrote down a quote from Kit when you came back complaining.
It was a good quote.
It was. When you came back complaining about, I thought they were supposed to fix shit here, and Kit told you this is a place where they talk you off the edge, not help you figure out why there is an edge. Which is actually precisely what this bathhouse is kind of for. So, It is. Let's see. Kit went fishing for drugs.
I was successful. I caught my limit.
Yeah, like
See, only
Molly
snag
Mock up
one.
in here, like Taliesin, where he's like, "I'm not gonna lie, I'm fishing for drugs."
Spice.
You did find some wild panna growing around the bathhouse, and got a bunch of that. Bull also talked to the priestess and came back a little teary-eyed, but a little bit of relief. Another 2 weeks later, you
I
guys
look like
started
Princess
getting.
Leia.
Yeah, I was about to say, you look like Princess Leia.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm dead.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Actually, that's a mean joke to do about her. She was cool.
Oh, I thought you meant the character.
I don't know if Leia is dead.
Oh, okay.
What?
I make jokes about dead people. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't watch Star Wars. Anyway, you guys
on
saw
the dead people jokes.
So yes, you guys saw some shipwrecks along the foothill shoreline. One of many. Chose one of many, and discovered a large golden disc with a broken sun. A disc, bro. We got a disc.
Oh, sick.
Sick disc.
I'm running away. No. Inscribed on the back in Sylvan, you found the words, and I did look this up and finally found what it actually says. I was pretty close. Sanctuary in large letters. For the people of the evening star atop the cliff where Hesper shines brightest in the depths of winter. L.G. Courage.
Of the evening star.
The evening star.
With the timorous.
Oh my God.
God, Matt Mercer, I love you. You guys found some old campfires and giant sweet potatoes along the way. I revealed
Sweet potats.
meta knowledge that is leftovers from a previous campaign. But you didn't see any people and very few animals, and certainly no screaming elks along the shoreline.
Damn.
Which started to creep Marin out.
Yeah.
And then as you got close to the edge of the, what is this area? The Njorwood? I believe it's the Njorwood.
What about the Fjarwood?
Oh, and the wherever you are, Yarwood.
Fjorwood, wherever you are, wood, yeah. The Njorwood. As you guys got close to it, you started hearing a consistent horn in the distance every so often after the sun goes down, which, considering there's 20 hours of darkness currently, that's often.
20 hours of darkness.
Wait, 20 hours of darkness?
This year's
I told you guys last
hit
time,
horror
4 hours
film
of sunlight.
from
I
Sci-Fi
thought-
Channel.
It
I
is
think I
deep
misinterpreted that. Holy shit.
winter
Yeah.
right now. You're lucky if you get 4 hours. You're lucky if you get 3. The solstice hasn't hit yet. You're not even to the darkest night of the year. Within the Arctic Circle, there's no sun.
That's terrible.
None.
It actually happens like in real life too.
It does.
Well, I'm sure it does.
But because Atlaran is 3 times the size of Earth, the area that you can't see the sun from is bigger.
Yeah. What was it? Instead of 30 days of night like they did that movie, it's actually like 62 days of night. It's a ridiculous amount of time.
Yeah, northern Canada and Alaska, it's crazy.
I'm glad I don't live up there.
Right? The mosquitoes are terrible.
Oh God, they are. They're only there for like 2 months of the year.
But they're fucking terrible. If you can imagine 9 months of mosquitoes stuffed into 2 months of year, that's terrible.
Yeah, fucking black fly season in the UP has nothing on that shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kit, as you guys got into the Njorwood and away from the coniferous trees, you started to get into the snow redwood forest and found some bark and sap there to play with, which goes well with Panna if you want to trip. You began to find figures and objects hanging from the trees. but you weren't sure if they are Dalmarig or from the Skinwalkers.
Oh yeah, the Blair Witch trees. Yeah.
By the way, Marin at this point has licked a snow redwood tree and fallen asleep for a full night.
Cease like
then she tried some panna flowers to take the edge off her anxiety. That put one letter P.
Yeah, that was probably a terrible idea, but
now we come to the night of Toll the 23rd. Now, just to give you an idea of where this is in the year in Atlaran, Toll the 25th is the start of Yule. The day after, which is Yond the 1st, is the actual solstice itself. So you guys are in true deep winter at this point. It is fucking cold. You are freezing. The only thing keeping you from, the southern Alaska temperatures here is like the constant movement. Anytime you sit still, you start to freeze. It's kind of bad.
Fun.
Yep, especially when the wind blows. Then you can't feel the inside of your fucking head.
Oh. To be fair, I can't feel it right now anyway, so...
Well, I think I should rephrase that to you can feel the inside of your head because it starts to freeze. Have you ever gone out on like a supremely cold winter day? We don't have them anymore because of global warming. But on like a 10 below zero day and just going... And suddenly everything going down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all your nose hairs freeze and stick together. Yeah.
And you're just sitting there like, yeah. Yeah. That's the moment you can feel all your organs because they have a layer of frost. It's horrible.
Yeah.
I can feel my organs.
I can feel my organs.
Oh my God.
I forgot about Pyak Tyak Ticks.
Pyak Tyak Ticks.
And then I noticed my computer's memory was getting full, so I went to the episodes first because they're stored online on YouTube now, and got rid of like the backups because I couldn't hold on to them anymore. And I saw Pack Tactics and I stopped and I was just like, oh no. I started thinking through the whole, I really should highlight that, but
Please.
I also don't want to highlight
Oh my
that.
God, it was so funny though.
It is so funny.
I'll have to pull the highlight from YouTube now because it's gone, but we'll see. Anyway, night of Toll the 23rd, after you guys made camp, you decided to mix up a healthy, well, not healthy, batch of what is called Wander. And it is a combination of panna and snow redwood bark. And you and Marin are going to take it together, and some shit's going on.
I'm getting my light to even out.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I thought you were raising your hand like pause.
Nah.
So who wants to go first?
Oh boy. I'll go first.
Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, okay.
Oh, do you want a boulder parchment shears?
Sure, we can.
Okay. We're gonna go on shoot, okay?
Okay. Boulder, parchment, shears, shoot. Oh shit.
Yeah. All right.
Boulder, parchment, shears, shoot.
Damn. Okay.
Alicia, do rock. Do rock. Do rock.
Shoot.
Do rock.
Okay.
Never mind, you just go.
Okay, I'll go.
Go.
Oh my God.
Maybe all three of us should do it so we can all like get every single one of them.
That works.
I'm gonna do rock.
I don't think you're supposed to discuss who does what first. Fine, paper.
There, we win.
There.
Boop. Okay. Anyway. No, this thing with rock, paper, scissors is you tell the person, I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one. Like I'm going to do this one. And they're going to get really freaked out, and so they're going to do like the opposite of what would beat that because they think you're trying to trick them, and then you actually do it, and therefore you've tricked them.
I love that. I knew that you told Alicia to do paper, and I knew Alicia would be obedient and do paper. Oh, rock. So we'd end up with the exact same thing. I knew it.
I knew she would too.
I thought they were like, oh, I want Ben to go first or whatever. So
no, it was just do rock. Just do it. And you did.
And you did.
I know. I follow instructions. I'm sorry.
Not me.
It makes you a good D&D player.
Sure.
Anyway. Where's Ben's list?
I'm right here.
I said list.
Oh.
Where is it?
Did you send them a list too?
Yes.
You sent me a list?
Okay.
No, you both sent
Oh, yeah. I
You
did it. I did
sent
it last
the
week
list,
while
yeah.
we were talking about it.
Okay. So, quick recap on what Wander does, what you guys are getting yourselves into.
God, I'm so nervous.
It's often used by tribes as a coming-of-age thing, especially hunter-gatherer tribes. And the general gist of it is that you become some kind of predator thing, just going through a life and trying to survive. And it can feel like it lasts days, months, years, but it'll only actually last tonight. So.
I'm doing the bad romance dances.
Okay.
It's perfect.
Yes.
It was very curvy, eh?
Yeah, it was like, you were like it was so... It's a hyphen.
Yeah. Anyway.
I was doing
really
when
amazing.
she's doing the there's a dance that Lady Gaga does in part of it. So
To the Macarena.
no, not the Macarena.
Okay, we need to actually start. Kit, being that you know of this stuff, who knows? Maybe you've used it before. It's not a good idea. First of all, you would know that firsthand. It's not a good idea.
To do what?
It's not?
To use drugs, just in general.
Oh.
But
I also like how Kit doesn't drink, but he's taking drugs. That's fine.
I'm so straight edge, bro.
Connotation for him.
Okay.
I think that's like the
Wait.
thing in your backstory, right? That it has a certain connotation to it.
What?
Alcohol.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So you mix up the panna and snow redwood bark together into a very strong tea. I'm talking like brewed for 20 minutes kind of tea.
All the tannins.
All the tannins. And then you strain all the shit out of it and just fucking drink it.
I hope there's no shit in it.
Not anymore.
Well,
Strained it out.
It came out of the woods. It probably had some shit in it.
Great.
Everything is just shit recycled.
You know,
That is true.
All the plants you see, worm poop.
Oh,
all
they're all poop.
Yeah.
Everything is poop.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worms ate the poop too, but you know. Anywho. Stop interrupting me.
Hey guys, do you want to watch our show? We talk about how we're
watching.
We are all just cosmic star shit. That is all of us. That's what we
We
are.
really are. We're all explosive star matter.
Yeah.
Explosive star. Yes.
So you each drink your tea, and you're sitting there for a minute,
Just Kermit it up.
kind of trying to get past the really awful, bitter taste. Just kind of looking at each other like, do you feel anything yet? Do you feel anything? And at some point, when Marin goes to ask you, like, do you feel anything? You're not there. Like, Kid is there,
Oh.
but, like, Kit's not there.
Bruh.
It dropped. It dropped.
No, like you have no executive function at all. Your body is just there.
Cool.
And
Hope you peed before.
Yeah.
very slowly, Marin watches you just kind of sink into yourself until eventually your spine gives out and you just fall backward.
Wow.
And you're out.
I am now a Muppet.
Yeah, pretty much. And Marin, after seeing this,
I'm just like, oh god.
It begins to hit you where you're like, oh god, oh. Yeah, it's that kind of pass out.
TPK, everybody. Nice knowing you. Bye.
Yeah, the campaign's over.
Yeah.
You got your backup character started?
Yeah, I do actually. Tim. I've got Tim started.
Oh, no.
Tim is ready.
Tim. Tim and Ted's excellent adventure.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, what if you played somebody in the Goose?
I did name someone. The last guy I played in the one shot was Bill, so we could do Bill and Ted.
Oh, that's true.
Can you actually do that? And he can be like, you're familiar?
Oh my god. The all-powerful Goose familiar.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kit's going on a magical adventure.
Yeah. Charlie.
Style adventure in your own brain.
You take the choo-choo shoe.
We are
Go see the banana cake.
The banana cake. Chugga, 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 chugga.
It's going to show us the way.
I'm putting it off because I'm fucking nervous.
Oh.
So
Shush.
don't let me distract you.
You don't have to actually mute yourself. Just shh. Okay.
So Kit.
You just begin to drift. And at first, it is a familiar experience in some ways, where you start to feel yourself drift into what is the ethereal plane.
Mm.
And you've seen this before because of your true sight, whatever stuff.
My earring of true sight.
What?
My earring of true sight.
Yes, that thing. And you just start to drift into it slowly, where things come into focus that you wouldn't be able to see otherwise. These crazy long fish creatures with, 3 eyes, and you just sort of fade through that and out of it and into darkness until eventually you feel yourself waking up, but you don't feel the same.
Mm-hmm.
You feel in some ways much more powerful and in other ways much smaller. You have this instinctive fear when your eyes open, and you are looking out of what appears to be a hole in the ground, and it looks like there's just sort of trash piled over this hole, like it's a burrow underneath.
I'm a trash badger.
Yeah. And you can hear in the distance very faint sounds of a city. And it's hot.
It's hot?
Hot. It's very hot. Hole you're in is pretty much mostly sand and like a little bit of clay holding it together. And you can just smell the heat just penetrating into the ground. You can feel how dry everything is. And as you go to pull yourself out, you don't have hands. You have paws.
Oh, no, have paws.
And you claw your way out of this hole, and you start to look at yourself, and you find this sort of sandy tan fur with brown undertones.
Do I have stripes?
And stripes?
Yeah.
I don't know if they have stripes. coyotes have stripes?
Oh, a coyote. No, they do not have stripes.
Okay.
I was thinking meerkat, but that's okay. Coyote's fine.
No.
Coyote actually makes sense.
You wouldn't be able to see your stripes if you were a meerkat.
I could crank my head around.
I don't know if they can. But no, you've like moderately thick fur to like insulate, but not too thick that you'll just fucking die of the heat.
Mm-hmm.
And as you pull yourself out, you see in the distance a familiar sight. It looks like Port Saurus, which you've been in and out of multiple times, so you kind of recognize the skyline. But this burrow you were in was underneath the remains of what looks like just a destroyed carriage just sitting out in the desert north of the town. And the first thing that hits you is just deep, horrible hunger. And you realize you haven't eaten in probably days. What do you do?
Do I see any rodents?
Make a perception check.
What's my perception as a coyote?
Just use yours.
Oh, just mine. Okay. I have excellent perception. 15.
Glancing around, you do spot in the distance some birds circling over something, like large vultures. It's probably like a good couple miles away, but you can just make them out from this distance through the heat haze. Everything around you is either super dried, like on the verge of dead grass, and then starting to get into cacti. The only movement you see is toward the city, and you can smell in the air what you instinctively know is rats.
Yes, tasty.
The entire city smells like rats.
Huh. Well, I guess I'll follow my snooter and head towards town.
All right.
Trippity, trot, 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 trot.
Yep. Yeah, you hobble your way toward the city, hungry and thin as you are. There are people around, so you kind of have to skirt around them. And you do see people occasionally like point out toward you because you're just out in the open.
Can I lift a paw?
Sure.
Just keep going.
Okay. Yeah. But they just kind of stare.
I'm so
like,
cute.
Okay. A couple kids are like, but you continue on following the scent of rats and trash.
Yes. Oh my god, I feel right at home already if I open my window right now.
It's just more intense because of your snooter.
Yeah, because I'm a snooter.
And the first thing you are led to, as you start to get the smell of like dead, rotting fish as well, is there is a couple small canals that go through Port Saurus, specifically to move things from one side of the city to the other more easily. And so these canals are mostly stagnant water because obviously there's nothing flowing through. It's just sort of ocean backwash. And you get near one of these canals, and near one of the sort of ditches in the main street that has little pipes going into these canals and just goes and dumps straight into the ocean. And you can see gathered here and there around discarded food and literal shit is just bunches and bunches of rats. Just all scooting around the place, eating whatever they can get their little grubby paws on.
I would like to attack a rat.
Okay, do you want to just go full force or do you want to sneak up?
Oh, I want to sneak up on it.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Yote stealth activate. Oh God. 9.
9? Okay.
Yote stealth is not great.
You are extremely hungry. And as you get more used to this body, you start to realize how, while you do feel like fit and strong in some ways, you also feel extremely weak in others. And
So fit.
one of your main issues is you're just shaky on your feet, and you like smack pebbles with your paws as you're sneaking along, and you just scare away every rat that gets
Blood
anywhere
sugar's
close
low.
to you. But because of your poor stealth check, you do hear from nearby a person yell. You can't understand them. You're a coyote.
Does it look like it's directed at me?
It is definitely directed at you. Someone is pointing at you.
Oh. Do they look like they mean me harm?
Your coyote brain generally assumes that most people, while they do bring food, probably do mean you harm. It is a large, you assume orc, maybe half orc, sort of a half apron on and then a shirt, and like really like baggy, like desert trousers. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just chapsticked my tooth. Now my whole mouth tastes like menthol.
Yeah, fun with beeswax. And you see him like reaching toward his belt, where he has like a club.
Oh no, man! I'm yoting out. Yeet. Yeah.
And he chases you for maybe a few paces, but he's not going to catch you. So you flee back out into the desert a little ways.
Can I cast a spell on him?
No, you can't. You're a coyote.
Okay. I didn't know if coyotes got spells.
No, they don't.
Okay.
You flee back out into the desert a ways, skirt around some more people, and you're still hungry.
Back to town. Different angle.
Different angle?
Yep.
Okay, what are you going for now?
Anything. Trash. Whatever.
Okay, use your snooter. Make a
snoot check.
Make a snoot check. Perception.
Oh my god. 12. Nope, 13.
Okay.
Jesus.
So you go to the east side of town this time. You're
going to the east side.
You're sensitive sniffer, knowing that at the end of at the east side of town, there's nowhere to like throw the trash into the water, so people just throw it outside the city. So basically, you're looking for a dump, which there are those around here.
Looking for cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburgers.
I can has cheeseburger.
As you get closer and closer to what looks like a very promising trash pile that isn't buried, you see competition.
Oh, is another Yodi?
You see other coyotes.
Okay.
You see, what else lives in the desert? Desert and sub-desert areas. You probably see hyenas around this place too.
What?
Yes.
They would let hyenas get into the city? Those things are fucking mean.
This isn't in the city. This is on the edge.
Oh, okay. They're still fucking mean.
They are.
Oh my god.
But how are you going to stop them from getting at free food? They're mean.
Yeah, no. Okay.
But you see them in the area. You probably wouldn't see things like lions around here. I don't think they live in this part of Iroquois, but I don't know. I need to lay out the animal map better. But you have some competition. Make a stealth check.
Okay. Come on, yoke stealth. Oh, natural fucking 20.
Okay.
For a 27.
Okay. So you
disappear.
Sneak and belly crawl your way through the dead grass as best you can, trying to blend in. And eventually you get to a spot where there's sort of a a pile that you can hide behind, and there's some good stuff to rummage through, and you just get your nose in there and start chomping away. Yeah, exactly. Now, as a coyote, you don't understand things like nutrition.
No.
And you don't understand things like glass and metal shards being stuck and thrown away food.
Oh my god, why do you have to be so mean to this poor animal?
Because this is the reality. I am in full conservationist mode. So you just start scarfing. You
scarf.
don't care that much when your mouth starts to bleed a little bit from some sharp pieces.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
But you do start to care when your stomach hurts. And all that food comes right back up with a lot of blood.
Yep, I'm gonna fucking die.
And you really start to care when you start to feel weak and other animals smell that blood. And as you're trying to pull yourself away from what seemed like life-saving trash piles, you watch as a number of hyenas with their horrible little laughing barks just follow the trail of blood that you're spitting up. And they don't kill you. They just wait. Like the assholes they are. They wait for you to drag yourself back to your little burrow and try to rest up for another day of foraging, but the next day never comes.
So my next novel brought to you by the Nightmare of Taiylor R. Wallace.
Yeah. In fact, the last thing you remember is as you realize that the end is here, you see one of those horrible blunt hyena snouts just sticking down in the hole, checking to see if you're still breathing. And when it sees the light leaving your eyes, it just reaches in, grabs you by the face, and pulls you out. And that's the end.
Cool. Yep. Tight.
Mm-hmm. You lasted 1 day.
Wow. What a spirit journey.
Indeed.
I don't think I learned anything. I think
you did learn something.
What did I learn?
Don't eat glass.
Don't eat glass. Very solid piece of advice.
But after that ends, and you are left with, I don't know what thoughts you're left with, as Kit, as you start to get your right mind back and process all of that, not as a coyote, but as Kit. You start to regain consciousness very slowly to realize that you are freezing cold, you are starving, you are dehydrated, and it is horrifically quiet.
Okay.
Marin.
Hopefully you do better.
You, on the other hand, have a little bit of a different experience. Instead of what you had expected would be a fun little romp as maybe a wolf or maybe a fox or something cool.
Fun isn't part of this world.
As you fade away and lose control of your body, you don't turn into some cool animal. You don't go off into the wilds to try to survive. Instead, it feels like blinking. You open your eyes, and you are standing on a bridge between two huge mountains on opposite sides of you over this deep valley gorge below with a river running through it. It is even colder here. You're wearing something different. You're wearing more furs and heavier clothing, still in your sort of aesthetic style, but a lot more darker colors, and then all covered with a white fur cloak to blend in with the snow. You have all your things on you that you would expect to have, but you're alone. And you are staring toward what you're pretty sure must be south. Because in the far distance, you see forests start to spring up again. Whereas to your opposite side behind you, you see the gorge give way into a flat plain of white.
Okay.
From this place, you're many, many, many stories above the ground, standing on this beautifully carved stone bridge, partially covered with ice and snow. There's no one else here. You are completely alone. While there are signs of civilization, there's no smoke coming from anywhere. There's no smells and sounds of people and fires and food. You are alone on this bridge, and each end goes into the mountains in these huge tunnels. But as you're looking what you assume is southward toward this mostly mixed coniferous and snow redwood forest, the trees are absolutely massive, even the evergreen trees. They rival the redwood trees in size. And then there seem to be, from what you can see, little like micro groups of smaller trees in the clearings in between these giants. And below you, it feels natural, but you shouldn't be able to see this far so clearly. You see a road leading through the forest, kind of winding. You can see where it's been cut into the forest, even in the distance. And you see a group of people walking up this road, the only people that you can see anywhere. And each and every one of them is familiar. At least at first. The first sort of group, as you see Silas heading the group, walking alongside Kit, and you see Bull with Mia on his shoulders. You see Clay walking along. You see all your horses walking together. And then you see Jax walking along behind them, chattering away with this white-haired, pale, blue-robed girl. And along with them, you see Sylphie with like one arm on, you don't know who Jax is. You've heard him described. You see her with one hand on this Jax's shoulder, who you recognize from her descriptions, and one hand on this other girl's shoulder, who you think might be Aether. And you see she has this little white ferret on her shoulder.
Oh.
And Jax has a gigantic fucking coyote following him. And following on behind them, unimpeded, completely left to their own thing, as if they're part of the group, you see Wedna just walking along. And you see Alistair looking healthy and young rather than his slowly dying lich form. You see Redner and Flynn behind them, each sort of strolling along, hands in their pockets as they were always wont to do. And you see more people coming behind them, people you recognize from Moore's Rest. Individual faces, both enemies and allies alike. People that you fought and shed blood with, and people who have fought against you and killed people you cared about in your fights against the Arbiters. And then following on behind them, you see groups of people that you don't know. You see the one unifying feature among them is that they all have this beautiful, varying shades of sort of darker copper skin. What you know is the more typically attributed to the Dalmaric people, this kind of shade. And they're in these beautiful outfits, all handcrafted regalia in deerskin and bearskin. Just walking along, almost looking like some kind of procession, like a happy procession. And there are a few faces in amongst them that you feel like you've seen before, but you're not sure. And then there are more people you've come across just wandering the world. You see the familiar face of the Admiral from Arden. You see people from oh god, what's the place called? You see people from Wickpon Pine. You see people from Seeger Rayfier. You see the Jarl in amongst the group. And it's just all these people, and you're starting to realize that this is basically a line of people, everyone you've ever come across. And they just keep coming. They just continue. And it feels like hours and hours and hours go by as all these faces that you will never remember, people that you weren't even aware that you walked by once, just pass by underneath this bridge and disappear into the white north. And as the procession sort of trickles off and you're still standing here unable to move, you see one last figure stepping out of the forest onto the road, enshrouded by fog. You see the familiar sort of dark gray dress hanging draped from the shoulders, with the tops of the shoulders exposed and the front of the chest, and the sort of mantle of markings and going up to the side of her face, the long black hair. And even from this distance, which would be impossible to see normally, you can see the color of her eyes, this red and brown. And she's walking slowly, barefoot, along the snowy road, sort of almost tracing her steps, occasionally into one person's boot print here, another person's footprint there, just sort of meandering. And you see following behind her in the fog, not clearly, but you see shapes in the fog, things and people that you don't know, that are just drifting along behind her. And as she gets to the point where she's about at a 45-degree angle from you, she looks up at you. And she gives you a little smile. A little wave.
I would like to leave this bridge.
Where are you gonna go?
So I'm facing...
You're facing south.
South. Okay. I would like to... I'm assuming then the bridge leaves either east or west, yeah?
East and west into tunnels, yes.
Okay. Well, we'll go west.
West? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. This will take you into a tunnel that leads straight to a downward set of stairs that slowly spiral. Okay. And probably about 2 stories on a normal building, but for this it would be a single story. Every 20 feet down or so, there's a landing that goes into a long hallway. And you make your way down, and there's torches lighting the walls in this spiral, but there's nothing in the hallways. They're just dark.
I can't see any doors or anything down there?
No.
Okay.
But as you continue to descend with no clear idea of where to go, and really unable to go into any of these hallways because there's no way to see what's in them, you finally hit what must be a ground floor as the stairway ends. And you see a long grand hall in front of you, lit on either side by torches. And at the very end of the hall, before another smaller staircase that goes back up, you see a single figure standing at the end. A tall, masculine figure, one that you don't recognize.
Oh.
And he, again, you don't know where this sort of eagle-eye vision is coming from, but even from this far distance, you can see that tall man, sort of the dark copper skin tone, graying black hair, grayed at the temples, short, kept fairly short. He has a goatee, but you can see he hasn't shaved the rest in a while. It's all stubbly. And he is dressed in solid black. A long tunic, long sort of draped vest, belt over it, heavy cloak, and like pieces of armor. Not the whole set, but specific, almost decorative pieces. These knee-high boots, dark trousers, and you see him standing there holding a 6-foot-tall pole axe, like an executioner's axe. And he seems to be just lightly leaning on it, looking at you with these intense golden eyes, waiting.
Is there like a door or something behind him, or?
There's a stairway going back up, but you do see along this hallway there are many doors. They're all closed, but he is specifically standing to his right. There is a large archway built out of the wall with a huge double door set into it that is currently open. It looks important, potentially like a temple.
So it doesn't lead outside, then it just leads into
You
another.
don't know from here.
Okay.
You've not seen a way out except the bridge.
Okay. Okay. I look at him and I take a couple cautious steps forward.
And he gives you a nod, turns to his right, and disappears through the open double doors.
Alright, I guess I'm following him.
In just a few steps, you suddenly cover the whole hallway. And as you're going along, even in this sudden movement, you see that the walls are covered in murals of what, with your limited experience, you can only assume are stories from the Balin Pantheon, Delmarig mythology. It's definitely Delmarig artwork. These beautiful, very animal and plant-centric sort of stories with people as very rarely as the central theme to any of them, but people scattered here and there. Usually using like a resource and then giving something back in return for it. But as you get to this archway, the mosaics become the mosaics and murals become more muted, a lot less color. You begin to get into more of a gray and brown scale with bits of red and blue here and there, and you see one of these murals that's going along your left actually extends into this archway. And when you turn into it, you see another long tunnel, sort of like half dome shape, that the entire tunnel is covered in a single story, going the whole way down, with the main focus being directly above. You see above you as you walk along a beautiful woman depicted in a long gray dress, alongside a tall dark man in gray and black clothing with an executioner's axe in one hand. And you see them together. And the next panel shows them with 3 smaller figures. And then the next panel shows them with 2. And the next with 1. And then the last, the woman disappears. And the man is lifting the axe aloft. And in the last one, the axe is dropped. And the third small figure is gone. The man is alone. And in the very last panel, as you come to double doors at the end of this hallway, the figure has lifted his axe. And he's lifted it up to his side and then let go. So the axe is suspended in midair. And these doors push open in front of you. And you see what is potentially the most somber, almost cathedral-like hall that you've ever seen in your entire life. Just plain stone everything. Plain stone pews with like dark cushions on them. Plain columns with no etching or special carvings or paintings on them. Everything is just sort of flat, with a little bit of fabric to soften it up here and there. Instead, most of the decoration comes from tapestries that are hung very scarcely, where you see on one of them a repeat of this story, but in more detail. On another, you see the man on his own in much more fine detail, to the point where you can literally tell it was the man you're looking at, from the golden eyes to the graying hair to the goatee. And standing at the very front of this chamber, behind a raised stone pulpit, there is a larger-than-life statue of this very man, who is standing before what's carved out to look like a stump, with the axe buried into it, and a basket empty sitting in front of the stump. And the man is standing, the statue is standing sort of alone, shoulders slumped, staring down at this buried axe. But the real man is standing in the hallway as well. He's probably somewhere in the vicinity of 7 feet tall, but he looks human, so that's strange. And he is standing, staring up at this statue of himself. And you see he has dropped his axe to the floor.
I'll take another couple cautious steps forward.
He doesn't move.
You're Taiylor, right?
That didn't take you long.
She's looking for you,
I know.
but she doesn't remember you.
I know.
And she's doing things that could put the world in danger.
And he turns toward you. And up close, he is... If you were to compare him to a mortal, he probably looks like he's in his mid-40s, early 50s. He's strong, and he looks like he could have one hell of a poker face. But you see nothing but exhaustion. You see dark circles under his eyes. You see lines on his face from just sheer worry. And you do notice another detail up closer now, that in the black fabric, there are bloodstains that are barely perceptible. And there's one holding onto the sort of edge of his vest and his cloak that looks like somebody grabbed it with a bloody hand and then let go. But looking toward you, he says, I know what she's doing.
So you could stop her. She wants you.
It's not that easy. She's not the same person anymore.
Can't you remind her? Maybe she's in there somewhere.
If there was a way to reach her through the divine gate, I would have a long time ago. There are only minor connections we can make, those of us on the other side.
Do you know if there's any way to open the divine gate without the staves?
If I knew that, I would have been destroyed. And he sort of lifts his head a little bit, sort of looking you over. Says, I've been interested in what she wants with you these past months. Why she would have picked you. There's so many people more desperate, more helpless. And I don't mean that to be an insult to you.
I disagree. I think I'm just desperate and helpless enough.
Well, Senna or Sanka, she's always had a tendency to drift toward the lost, for good or bad. I would like you to come to me.
Right now, or through the divine gate, or
Indirectly, this place, he motions around himself. This is a real place. It's called Baphomet Temple. And it is north of Teldanost, through the Gallerwood.
hold on.
It is one of the few splits through the Leon Fields. It's not hard to find. But here, if Yolmanir belongs to Hesperus, Baphomet belongs to me. This is my place, at least as close as I can get to the world. Come here. And maybe, if you manage to stay alive that long, I can figure out a way to help you. And if I can figure out some way for you to help me by then, maybe we can work on that too. But you are in a very dangerous situation here.
I would want nothing more, but I can't just keep shuffling my debts around.
Debt?
That's, you want something out of me, right? That's all
Help.
you guys want.
I feel like help should not incur debt. And it is incredibly unfair for God to have a mortal indebted to them. You owe us nothing.
So if you help me, you'll want nothing in return.
I may ask if you'd be willing to help me, but I'm not going to hold something over your head. I've seen too many people in your position. I don't want to be a patron or any of that nonsense the demon lords get into. You're playing a very dangerous game. And I'm not offering help for your sake. I'm offering it because what she may ask you to do, or what you may end up doing along the way, could kill a lot of people.
I know.
It is in my best interest to keep you from doing those things. I don't even know what she wants from you, but I don't imagine that it can be anything good considering the deals she's been making lately.
Okay. I'll do my best to get there. But I'm not making any promises.
I'm not asking you to. If you find a better way, do whatever you can. But I think I and my family have been too quiet about this issue for too long. It's been 200 years since a clash of fallen gods and mortals destroyed an entire continent and killed millions of people. And now that it's threatening to happen again, we can't afford to watch and hope that mortals do the right thing. Because some of you are good, but not enough.
I understand. I'm gonna turn to try and leave, and then stop, and then turn back around and say, I really hope that you two connect again. Because I think she still does love you. She's going to the ends of existence to try and get back with you. And honestly, that's what I would do for the one that I love too.
Wow. It's a nice thought. But there's no going back to the way things were.
Then maybe something new.
We'll see.
Then I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna leave.
And as you step back through the double doors and push through them, you feel yourself begin to fall, but it doesn't panic you. It's the feeling of having not eaten for what you assume is like 4 years, or drank anything. And the dry mouth and the cold, and then you realize just how quiet it is. If you thought it was quiet before, out on the foothills, this is too quiet for the natural world. And as both of you come to within minutes of each other, you find yourselves sort of wrapped up in your sleeping rolls, placed close to the fire because getting away from it, even to get into your tents, is too far away from a source of heat in this kind of cold. But the fire's out. It looks like it's been out for a very, very long time.
Oh no.
And you don't hear your horses sort of tramping away in nearby. You don't hear movement. You don't hear anything.
I'm going to, like, as fast as I can, get out of my bedroll.
Almost the moment you start moving, you feel fucking awful. You feel nauseous. Even though your mouth is dry, your tongue tastes like somebody concentrated chlorophyll and like ink together and just poured it on your tongue.
Tasty.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can see Kit is there and waking up, right?
There.
Okay.
You guys are under a light dusting of snow, so it was kind of helping to keep you insulated just a tiny bit, but fuck is it cold.
I'm gonna get up and try and, like, shake him awake and help him stand up. Like, I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Something happened.
Okay. I'll get up and, like, look around. Like, do I see anybody or any sign of anyone?
Both of you make perception checks.
28.
Hold on. Damn. 15.
Okay. Marin, you're a little more out of it, and as soon as you spot your bag, like, you were using it as a pillow, you're like, oh fuck, water. And, like, that's the first thing that you go for, whereas Kit is a little more lucid for the moment. And as you glance around the campsite, the first thing you notice is that under a fresh layer of snow, which you guys also got covered with, you did have one tent up in case it did start snowing, sort of as close to the fire pit as you could have gotten it. It is now collapsed and buried under snow. Any tracks are covered up with fresh snow, but it does, from what you can see just from the irregularities around your campsite, you can see somebody must have either walked out of the camp or come into the camp from a different direction than you remember. You can clearly see the trail where you guys came in with your horses, but there are other trails leading mostly in the same direction. Several of them.
Okay. I imagine we don't have much stuff with us besides, like, just our packs.
You have what is in your inventory.
Oh, okay. So I guess we'll definitely probably get something to drink and something to eat, because I'm sure we have something.
Yeah, you've got rations and water.
So should we follow the tracks?
I mean, obviously, they wouldn't leave us here. They wouldn't leave us here.
Hopefully. I guess just be on the lookout.
Yeah. Are we sure we're not still
Dreaming?
in it? Yeah.
I don't think we'd both be here if we were.
Constitution saving throws, PS.
Oh shit.
Oh god. Oh no.
Oh, 16?
8.
Okay. Marin, there's a moment where you're like, but you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
No, I'm gonna puke.
Kit, as you go to start, like, eating something to get you started, the moment that something other than water touches your tongue, you're just like, and just whatever's left in your stomach just acid and
Cool.
bile just
Sweet.
melts down through the snow.
Hot. I'll just keep drinking water and not eating. For now.
You okay, champ?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, you can still puke in dreams, right? Like,
I don't think it's that visceral.
I don't know. It's happened to me before.
Oh. This seems a bit too conscious for us to still be asleep.
I just don't know why they wouldn't leave. He wouldn't leave.
Let's try to find them before we come to conclusions.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Then we'll make our way down the down the path.
Okay.
My hands are so sweaty. I've been sweating this whole time, and I'm like,
Who knew that Panna was a way to open your mind to the gods? It's one of its many traditional uses.
I thought I was just going to have like an acid trip.
Oh, sad coyote dreams.
Well, there's a reason for the sad coyote dream.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, you guys start following the trail.
You're learning.
Start following the trails, and while there are several different trails that split off in different directions, they all go in roughly. They don't split in different directions. There are several trails that split, but all continue in the same direction. My bad. And as you've noticed already, getting into the Njorwood, there have been figures and items hanging in the trees.
Oh, God.
And one of these trails, one of the deeper ones that looks like it's more regularly traveled, is lined with these things. You see figures that look like animals, figures that look like people. You see pieces of crystals and like rough gemstones tied up with twine and hanging. You see like weird like mishmashes of sticks with cloth tied between them. Some with like thread that look almost like cat's cradle mess between them. All different colors of thread. And the further you go along, the more of these things, these items, these like what's the word I'm looking for?
Trinkets.
Knickknacks.
No, there's a word for it.
Tokens.
It's like tokens is a good one, but it's like a thing
Offerings.
that you put down to mark territory or trail.
Markers?
A marker?
No. It's like an idol, but that's not the word.
I don't know.
Oh shit! What are those called when you buy a house that you have to do? Survey stakes.
Oh.
No. I don't know what the word is. It's a word that nobody ever uses in normal everyday language.
That would be why we probably don't know it.
Fuck, hold on. I know who does know it.
Oh, are you talking about like when people put stones on the side of the trail?
Kinda.
Like the piles of stones?
There are some of those. Hold
Yeah.
on. The forest knows.
The forest knows.
Forest knows. Effigies.
Effigy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that word since art history.
I usually hear it like burning in effigy.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You know.
So effigies specifically are in the shapes of people. And effigies can be made to be burned, but not always.
Anything can be made to be burned.
Anything can be burned if you get something hot enough.
It's true.
If you believe hard enough.
If you believe.
But you do see effigies along the way, which are these, they're sort of staked into the ground figures that some of them do look person-like, some of them look a little more animal-like, but the common denominator among all of them is that they have some kind of skull topping them. Ones that are sort of roughly in the shape of like quadrupedal animals can have like deer skulls and bear skulls. You see a couple like half wolf skulls on top of human-looking effigies here and there. Bork.
Sorry.
No problem.
Okay.
But the disturbing thing about some of these effigies is that they seem to have pieces of what is probably not Dulmarig clothing attached to them.
Uh-oh.
Like, put on them like shirts and such. And there's shreds that you think there might be something in some of them.
What? Oh, this is going very Blair Witch. I do not like it.
Do any of these articles
Yeah,
of
do they look
clothing
familiar?
stand out?
Yeah.
Do they?
As
No.
you go along further and further and further, you do happen to spot one that has a very peculiar looking arm.
Peculiar?
As in a clockwork arm.
Wait, like the whole arm is on there?
Like from about here down.
Oh, Anselm. I'm going to take the clockwork arm and put it in my bag of holding.
Okay.
Just so he can put it back on later.
Do I see a leg?
No
They
leg.
probably still wanted him to walk.
But you do see on this same effigy that had the arm, it has Anselm's gun belt attached to it, with his weapon still in it.
Yeah, we'll
I'm grabbing
also
it.
take that.
Yeah.
So if you take the gun belt, it's sort of a classic gunslinger belt with the low holsters. One of them has a gun very similar to the Ace of Spades, but probably hurts more. The opposite one has a longer barrel revolver style gun that has a 12-shot cylinder, so like a big cylinder on it. The shots are thinner but longer. And this one has a constantly glowing vial of liquid set into the bottom of the grip.
Ooh.
But yeah, and then there's just all his ammunition. Some of his ammunition for these guns is on the belt as well, and you see a little like charm attached, like just above the right hip, that has a little locket. Which, if you take a moment to open it, has a lock of black hair inside of it.
Oh.
But anyway, grabbing that and anything else on the effigy that looks moderately Anselm.
Well, before we go any further, I'm gonna hold the similar one to Ace of Spades out to Kit, and I'm like, "Have you ever shot a gun?
Nope.
Do you want to learn?"
Nope.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll use it. Yeah. Dual wielding. Pew pew.
Pew pew.
I mean, you
Pew, pew,
can.
pew, pew, pew.
I can. I have an extra attack. So
Yeah, you
Just
shove
open
that into your belt wherever you can carry it, and continue on your way. You also come across one FG that you almost miss it because it doesn't have a skull on it like Anselm's did. But you see a very familiar looking vest on it. A sort of light, not really for anything but decoration. Big vest.
Noble.
Bunch of fur attached to it.
Oh.
I'm gonna take that down too and keep
Bring
it.
it along. The coin purse is in the pocket. But as you continue on a little bit further, looking for anything else that looks familiar, you don't find any sign of Silas.
Okay.
Okay. And at this point, daybreak is hitting. So it's
Dawn
later in the morning.
approaches.
So you've got like 4 hours of very dim sunlight coming.
Perfect.
And you guys are... Let's see. Let me move you back to the map here.
Meow.
Yep.
I'm the meow.
So to be more accurate, you guys are actually starting to get closer to the edge of the woods.
Into the woods.
But the forest begins to thin just a little bit, to the point where you can actually look up and see more of the sky through here. And the trees are getting a little bit smaller toward the edges as well. And you can see very clearly off to the west several columns of smoke coming up like campfire smoke. But also getting to the edge of the woods, you can see in the very far distance, you can see seagulls flying, very hardy, like Arctic seagulls. So you know you're near the coast. Ghosts.
No, actually, it's the music playing in the background because only I can hear it, but I don't know what's playing. And I heard an owl hooting, but it kind of sounded like people talking, so I was concerned. Doing me a concern.
Okay.
That sounds like this whole episode.
Right.
Do me fucking concerned.
I'm very concerned right now.
Should be.
Okay, so we got the columns of smoke.
Mhm.
I don't know if you're able to do wild shape and do recon and see if that camp has who we need in there.
I could do that. I forgot I know how to do that. Yeah, I can double check. Do you want to give me a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I will wild shape into one of those dumb fucking seagulls. And I'll just and go. Yeah.
In the distance, you hear an elk respond. No, there's no sound here except the distant sound of gulls. You wild shape into a fucking dumb seagull with
Yes.
this particular variety has stripes that go down the front of their, like the tops of their wings and from the crest of their head to their tail. And you shift and take off, and you're so light that the wind catches you and just sort of pulls you away, and you ride it into the sky. But as you're going up further and further and further, go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception.
Oh,
natural 20 for 29.
Hey! So you look toward these campfire columns, and you immediately see clearings in the distance that are all sort of clustered together. The only sort of tree in this cluster of clearings is they're arranged in a specific. I know.
Campfire columns in a cluster of clearings.
Indeed, I love my alliteration. You see that there are trees toward the middle, but they are in a specific shape. You see
A dick.
You see, with the top of it sort of facing north.
We found the camp of dickwalkers.
Yep.
You see a T shape with a
Kind of like
V coming off the bottom. So like a human-ish shaped form, but without a head.
Oh. So very Blair Witch.
Very Blair Witch.
Yep.
Do I
swear
see...
I did not start watching Blair Witch religiously until I came up with the idea for these people. And then they just kind of meshed. And now you can't tell the difference.
Do I see people around or see any of our friends?
From here, it's still a little far to be able to actually see down into the clearing. But one thing you do notice with that natural 20 is circling around the clearing is a small-ish black bird just circling.
Does it look like Ashley?
It looks precisely like Ashley.
Okay.
And he spots you.
Ah.
And seeing a lone seagull just sort of drifting and gawking, he sort of veers away from the clearing to come toward you. Just drifting, like not sure, but you seem out of place and he's noticed.
Well, can I wave to him?
So you're just drifting and then you're like,
yep.
With the end of a wingtip?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That seems like a very odd seagull thing to do.
Yeah, he takes the signal and sort of like goes toward you and circles around. And at this point, this is when Marin can see him, and he spots her and dives down.
Okay.
So you see this large crow just dive toward you. And
I'm running toward it.
He lands on the ground in front of you and like hops and like wings still open. He just starts cawing madly at you.
Okay. I'm gonna like give him a few pets. Yep. I'm giving him a few pets. We're coming. We're just. Are you over there? I'm pointing toward the camp. And
you see Ashley blink, and his eyes turn white, and he nods.
Okay.
Oh, creepy.
All right, we're going to come get you. Is anybody hurt?
Nods.
Anybody really badly hurt?
Nods.
Oh no.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, just calm down. It's fine. We'll come get you.
And Ashley starts like hopping around in a circle, and he is looking around frantically, and he goes and grabs a twig, and he draws a circle. And he draws this figure that Kit saw that you have not seen.
Okay.
And he sticks the twig right in the center of it.
Okay.
They're in the.
I don't know what that means.
I'll come back down, and I'll turn into
After he draws this, he's like cawing madly toward Kit.
Yeah. I come back down and pop back.
And he's just like pecking the stick, like here.
What does this mean?
Are they? They're in the trees in the center. Okay. There's a weird tree growth in the center.
Okay. As long as you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got it.
It's in sort of like the triangle area of the chest.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm gonna look at him, and I'm like, "Are you the one who's badly hurt?"
He shakes his head and then nods, like yes, no.
Is it Anselm that's hurt?
Yes, no.
Is it Bull that's really badly hurt?
Yes, no.
Okay.
You can only do yes and no questions, and it's not yes or no to any of them.
What? What do you mean?
He's trying to tell you they're all fucked.
Okay.
Jesus, fuck.
But at that point, Ashley blinks and his eyes go back to black, and he like looks around really quick, and he takes off back toward the grove.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right.
I guess we should probably.
Both of you make
Kill some bitch.
check, by the way.
A what?
Perception.
28.
Okay.
15.
Kit, with your seagull-y eyes.
I am Kit now.
With your coyote eyes, you watch Ashley fly into the distance, and just as he's starting to get out of your view over the top of the trees, you see him poof as an arrow flies through him.
Oh, well, he'll be fine.
Are you sure?
He's Fae. He's not.
Oh.
He poofs and comes back all the time. He's not?
No. He's not a bird, but he's not Fae.
Well, he'll come back, right? Do I know if he can come back or not?
No, I think he's Fae.
I'm pretty fucking sure.
He's a thing. But anyway.
Do I know if he like poofs and can come back?
He'll come back. If you can, he will come back.
Okay.
He will come back.
Okay.
If you come back,
Him, he will come back.
They know we're here. So, how do you want to do this? Do you want to storm the castle, or do you want to try to sneak in?
We should probably try and sneak in, but I think after about 10 seconds, they'll know we're there.
I'm thinking they might already know we're here.
Yeah. Yeah. But unless we want to throw them off, if one of us wants to run out first, and then the other one sneaks in and tries to get everyone out, maybe heal some people up before so that we have some sort of help.
Well, I can heal, so do you want to be the distraction then?
Sure.
Okay.
I can heal too, but you probably can heal better.
Oh, I can heal a lot more than you.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yeah. All right.
Best background music on for this right now. I'm listening to the Gilgamesh remix of Dreams.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna take Ace of Spades and Anselm's handheld out. Yep.
His Game Boy Advance. Just like
I'm assuming that Anselm has been trying to teach me to do that little quick draw thing that he was doing.
If you asked, he will.
Okay. I'll pretend that I have, just to take my mind off of some stuff, and I whip it out really fast. And
I'll whip it out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He can still draw faster than you can blink, but you're getting there. When I say quick draw, I mean quick draw. Quick draw.
Okay. All right. Let's go kick some asses. So I'll go in if you want to sneak in there and get the rest, heal them up, and then we'll take down everybody else.
Okay. Let's go. And I will instantly, you do what you're going to do, and then I'm going to stealth.
I'm just going.
First, we're going to go on break because this is a good spot.
Yeah.
Time out.
Shit.
Okay.
I'm so excited. Okay. So, we will be back in like 10 minutes. So, like, let's call it 6:55.
5. Okay. All right. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right. Boy.
And we're back.
Hello.
Hello.
Time to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple extra seconds to finish setting up my map.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, you guys are still a fair distance away from this apparent clearing. What would you like to do?
I think maybe I want to try and sneak a little bit. Maybe like take down a couple dudes before they all start piling in on me, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna be kind of sneaky.
Gotta be sneaky.
Sneaky Charlie.
Sneaky. I used that GIF on somebody on Twitter. I can't remember who it was, but they did not appreciate it.
Oh,
Yeah,
boo.
I know. I was like super bummed.
Must not have been a millennial.
Yeah, right. Or they were a lame millennial.
Okay. So Marin.
Yeah.
Marin.
Your stealthing check.
Oh my god. No, it wasn't a 1. It was a 3 plus 9, so 12.
That's not great.
Okay. You begin making your way through the woods, going in the rough direction that you were given. Kit, what are you doing?
Fuck. I am sneaking towards the village.
Just
As you?
with Marin or separate?
Separate. We're not together.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. No, come back, dice.
I'm gonna assume you guys approach from different angles.
Too fucking cool for school.
Yeah.
Do drugs, kids.
Alright.
I mean, if this episode proves anything,
Right?
that'd be cool.
Ben, go ahead and make a stealth check as well.
Yeah. Not great. 17.
Better than me.
Well, yeah. Let me make my fucking checks too, and both of you make perception checks.
Taiylor, are the gun that Anselm had that I have now?
Yeah.
Does that have any different stats from the Ace of Spades?
On a basic level that you could use, no. You do not know how to use his gun beyond the basic functions.
No, I meant like, does it do any extra damage or anything?
No, its base damage is the same as the Ace of Spades, but you have the idea that it can do some other fun shit just by the sheer, like, crazy shit scrawled on the barrels. But you have no idea how to use it.
Okay.
22 on perception for me.
Oh, I have to roll. Another 15. I keep rolling 15s on perception.
Perception.
Scream.
Okay.
I said that like Carol Channing.
Yeah, you did.
Perception! Yeah. So, I'm gonna say... Let's just say Marin gets there first, just because. You, as you get closer to this area and to the edges of the clearing, you see what appears to be...
close to the edge.
You see what appears not to be like any kind of village, more like... You're not sure if it's a hastily thrown together like camp, like a hunting camp, or if maybe it has some kind of religious connotation. All that you know is that the entire area is ringed with these effigies, all of them with animal skull heads, and many of them with what would be described as skull clothes, a few with more Delmarg looking gear. But within this ring, you can see that there is a strange symmetry to these trees that are going through it, to where you start to get an idea for the shape. And up toward the top of this shape, where the head would be, in the middle of the chest, in the middle of the triangle, you see a large, like, wooden raised platform built, and there's, like, crates and, yes, barrels scattered across this whole area. Stuff that's clearly been stolen from all kinds of different places. None of it looks the same. There's boxes just left open in the snow here and there. But standing on this raised area, you see a number of figures. And you see another few gathered in front of it. The primary thing that you notice about what?
Nope, continue.
This is a pyre.
Well, I was just about to say, the primary thing you notice about this raised platform is that there is a large pole in the center of it.
Oh, see, I wasn't sure if it was going to be a pyre or a gallows, but a pyre sounds more along the line.
Yeah. Sorry, there are two large poles.
Oh, God.
Is anybody tied up to the poles?
No, at the moment.
Is anybody dancing on the poles?
No?
Okay.
Okay, how many... This is me, right? Who's seeing this right now?
This is me.
You can see 1, 2, 3, 4. You can see 9 figures in a group, and one larger figure further off to the left.
This is not on the pyre or on the pyre?
There are 4 standing on the platform.
Okay, so 9 dudes and 1 really big dude. Okay.
Big dude further off to the side.
Okay.
In fact, big enough that you can assume it's probably Bull.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
So he's
they
not on the
appear-
pyre.
No, he appears to be tied to a separate, smaller pole. But up on this raised platform, you, even from this distance, you immediately recognize Silas. There's just something specific about the way he holds himself.
Yeah.
Standing on this pyre, you see that despite very clearly having been in a fight, he is standing very tall. He has most of his clothes have been stripped away except for his trousers. His boots have been taken, his shirt, his vest, everything, his coat. He is basically almost naked in this below zero temperature. His hands are bound in front of him. His back is kind of to you. And then further forward and to his right a bit, you see 2 other figures struggling with one kind of tall, thin figure. There's only one minding Silas. And then in front of the pile, looking at them, in not facing you, but like you're in their sight line, you see a group of 4 looking up at the platform. Now these figures, the ones around the platform, the figures minding Silas and what you assume is Anselm, making a kerfuffle up there. These are all larger figures, clad in heavy furs, dark colors, and you get a glimpse of one of them. They seem to wear these strange caps that have like bone pieces hanging off of them. And then the tallest among them is made tallest by the fact that he's literally wearing an elk skull with antlers.
Nice.
He's got this like heavy like elk and bear fur clothing. And then the people standing in front of this podium are all in varying versions of different predator style like mixes of fur. Like one of them is sort of a mountain lion thing going on, one of them is sort of wolfish, so on and so forth. But you do also see a little bit away and closer to you, all of your horses tied up to one of these trees, currently panicking. not doing too well. And you see why they're panicking, because probably like 10 feet away from them is a large, gutted and skinned corpse of about a horse-sized elk.
Oh, God.
They're looking at this thinking, oh fuck, that's about to be me. But you see this group milling around, and you see Anselm putting up a fight and getting the shit beat out of him. He doesn't look good from what little you can see, and you can see that Silas is covered in like lashes and bruises, and Bull, where he's sitting, he is not moving. Let me give you, now that I've described it all, let me give you the visual.
I'm gonna go to the battle screen. Battle screen.
Okay.
So, Marin is in the upper right, and Kit is down toward the bottom. You guys can kind of mess with where you're approaching from.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Because I really want to try.
Oh, I see. DOS horses.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I want to get, like, in this area, still hiding behind the tree, but enough where these 2 dudes are in range for me. I'm going to pull out the Overwatch, and I for my special attacks, do I roll first to see if it hits? I assume.
Yes, you
And
rolled.
then- Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna shoot at those guys.
Do be aware that there's a little tool that you can use to measure the distance.
Oh yeah, it's the Overwatch, so oh whoops. No. Wait, where is the tool?
It's the fifth one down that looks like a little ruler inside a circle.
Oh.
Under
Oh.
the magnifying glass.
I see it.
Yeah.
So you're 45 feet away from one
Oh.
dude and 55 away from the other.
Oh yeah, well this is the Overwatch, so it reaches like 80 feet or something like that, so or
And you're
oh no, 200 feet.
hit.
Yeah, it's
That matters.
Overwatch is 200 feet actually, so
Okay.
I'm
Well, I'm just
fine.
letting you know it's
Yeah.
there.
Okay. All right, don't fuck me. Natural 20 for 31.
Fuck yeah.
And
you're-
I am going to use my piercing shot so that I can hit both of them.
How are you gonna hit both of them? Oh, these two?
Yeah, that because they're in a line.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, smart,
Yep.
smart. Good job. All right,
Smart.
smart.
Yep.
That's also a good use for that tool. Is you can draw a line through people to see if you can hit them both, which
Yep.
you can.
Yep.
All right. Roll your things.
Damage.
Your damage.
Okay, I need D12s.
We're considering this the surprise round.
Oh! I'm so happy! I got
Oh,
an
God.
11 and a 12.
Yeah.
Holy
So
shit.
that's what is that? 23
Uh-huh.
plus 5, so 27 to each of
Did
them.
you just double your dice, or do you...
Oh, I didn't double it.
Yeah, so
Uh,
23 doubled is 46, plus your 5, so
Plus 5.
51.
Yeah, 51 for each of them.
Damn.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I like being a gunslinger.
All
It's pretty cool.
Well, 51 each.
I believe. Wait, hold on. I don't think the damage. When you make it, you can spend 1 grit for him. The initial attack gains a +1 to the firearm's miss score. That doesn't matter. On a hit, the creature takes damage, and you make an attack roll with disadvantage against every creature in a line. Oh,
Okay.
so I have
roll
to.
with disadvantage.
Shit.
Yeah. 51 on the first one, though.
That'll
Yeah.
kill him.
That's still gonna hit. That's a 22.
Mm-hmm.
And then not as good a damage. I can't do math. 20 points of damage.
Oh, okay. Got you. So, a deafening shot rings through the clearing, and all eyes turn on Marin
Uh-oh.
with the smoking
SpaghettiOs.
barrel. Before we roll initiative,
Mhm.
allow me to describe the reaction. You watch as the first man that you hit just drops to the ground. His head is gone. Overwatch carries a lot of fucking power. It's like a couple steps shy of a 50 caliber rifle.
Perfect.
So it's almost an elephant gun. You just blew this man's head off. The rounds are like the size of fucking like fountain pens. It's insane. The second guy who gets hit by partially bone shrapnel and partially the bullet, splattered in blood, looks shocked, frankly. While the others all turn their sights on you. The people up on the stage, they're not all men, all turn to look toward you. And the one with the antlered skull immediately, in reaction to you. Oh wait, no, that's not a reaction. Let's roll initiative first, and then we'll see when he can do it.
Okay.
Roll initiatives.
14.
16.
Cool. Well, that makes my list easy. Yeah. All right. First up is the Skinwalkers. As you watch, first up is the guy that you shot, who's still alive.
Mm-hmm.
He turns toward you first in shock, but then you watch as he and the others that are looking up at this platform all turn their attention to the three in the elk and bear skins, who you can see are also decorated in like bones and antlers and beads and like colored
right back,
glass. Okay.
Yeah, just a second. Keep going.
Can you still hear me?
No, I took it off.
Well, I kind of don't want to say this without Ben because he's the one who's scared of skinwalkers. Fuck.
I'm only seeing 6 guys on here left. I killed 1.
Well, I said there were 9 people total.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 9 enemy dudes. Okay.
No. 10
Okay.
if you include both.
Okay. That makes more sense.
You walked away at the most inopportune moment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I had to get something to eat. I haven't eaten today, so...
He's okay. You watch as these guys below the platform look up to these apparent shamans up on the platform. And the one with the antlers turns looking toward you, Marin. And he raises an arm to point toward you. And you see his arm is decorated with this scarification of all of these different animals etched into his flesh, all in different colors of ink, some black, some white, some blue, some red. And as he points his finger toward you in sort of like this loose pointing motion, you can see that there's a section of his last finger and then a smaller section of his third finger missing. And as he points toward you, you see him start to shift as he reaches up with his offhand and pulls the skull off his head and reaches down to his waist and pulls this pelt out of his belt that has this very beautiful, almost like marbled through black and gray into white, very thick, heavy fur. And as he sort of wraps it around himself in a quick motion, just sort of throws it over his shoulder, you watch his entire form crack and his shoulders come in and his arms lengthen and his legs sort of pull forward. You see a tail sprout out as his whole body is covered in this white, black mottled fur. And you see his face and neck elongate into this horrific canine visage that it could be called a wolf, but all of the proportions are wrong. The fangs are too big. The jaw is misshaped. The ears are too tall. The fur creates this mane around him that isn't natural of normal wolves. It's too long. and you see these huge paws hit the ground that almost look like, they almost don't look canine, they almost look lynx-like, and they have these huge claws extending from them. And he's just this horrible, wrongly proportioned creature. And he still stands on 2 feet awkwardly, this weird bent posture, before he finally falls on all fours and rushes you.
Oh.
Wow.
So let's see how far he can get.
A full shift.
Well, his shift isn't quite like yours.
Yeah, no, I know.
So he can get right up in your face. And being that shift would have been his action, he's going to use his bonus to howl.
Oh.
Werewolves in London.
And this, along with his instructions, as he is yelling in this horrible, even more garbled and strange now that he's a wolf, sort of strange version of Thunar that is very hard to understand, even for a native speaker. This strange dialect that has words that just don't work with the original language. Still speaking in this wolf form. You see the others go through some similar transformations, equally as disturbing and wrongly proportioned. You see one shift into this unhealthily thin and jagged-edged mountain lion, if you could even call it a mountain lion. Another turns into this like hyper-muscled grizzly bear-looking creature that almost has proportions of a polar bear but too long, and so on and so forth. Each of them turns into a strange, horrible predator that's just been twisted. The only one that doesn't change is one that is still holding Anthem down in the middle of this platform. The one minding Silas steps away and rushes to join his ally.
Oh, God.
Attacking you. These guys are gonna start to move to do the same.
Oh, God.
And being that all of them shifted, none of them have a ranged attack. It is your turn, Marin.
Okay. Alright. I am going to, for my action, cast Longstrider. Yeah. I'm going to cast Longstrider on myself. So I get 10 extra feet to my movement for an hour.
Oh, Ben, can you push the battle screen up a little bit further?
I not if I want to see me.
Oh, that's right.
It's
Never mind. Let's do it when you move.
That's okay. There, we can see Marin now.
Let's do it.
I'm just figuring out how long I have.
Not long for this
Well,
round.
shut up. Okay. Oh, okay. So it'd be that one. So I'm going to then move over. Get. Move down here. I believe that's where I can move.
Okay, so you're taking some attacks of opportunity.
How many?
2.
2 of them? Well, okay. Maybe I can move.
These 2 bitches.
Oh, that's where it's coming from.
Well, if I go the other way, then I can only get 1, I guess. So.
Yeah.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
No, you're
Okay.
still gonna get 2.
2? Ah.
Because you're standing right here, which is in both their combat areas.
Well, if I move past just this guy.
Yes, but this guy could still reach you when you were standing there, so you're leaving his melee area. Sucks to play 5th edition, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, well, then in that case, I am going to move back down here.
Okay.
Leave it right there.
Optax. That one's a natural 19.
Yeah, that hits.
The other one is a total of 18.
Just hits. Bye, guys. It's nice knowing you.
So in that case, you get mauled by a giant, horribly distended winter wolf.
Sweet.
And his strange, twisted mountain lion companion. That's a lot of damage.
Oh god.
The first one from the wolf is going to be, fittingly, 15 piercing damage from a good old bite. And the other one is going to be 8 damage from the cougar claws.
Okay.
Crunch.
Okay,
Attacks, so they can only attack once.
yeah. Oh god. I'm trying to see if I have any bonus actions. I really don't. Yeah, because I already cast a spell, so I can't cast. You know what? I'm going to, for a bonus action. Oh wait. I could. No, I'm going to shout over. Yeah, I can do that. I'm going to shout over to Silas and go, "I'm here," and give him inspiration.
I'm here, babe.
I'm gonna rescue you, baby.
I'm gonna rescue you, baby!
Just in the distance, here's baby, and he's like, "I can do this."
My wife.
My wife!
Fucking sounds like this thing Marisha used in the Darrington one shot. The baby.
Yeah, I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Silas's ass is inspired.
So inspired.
You better believe that bitch is inspired.
Hell yeah.
Kitten, it is your turn.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn, Kit.
Okay. I am going to...
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Do your best.
Jesus. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm going to take Kit.
Turn Arnulf.
I'm going to move him. 1.
I have just a few questions about your upcoming wedding.
Oh my god.
Wedding. Would you like blue or white?
Okay. I have moved Kit 30 feet forward.
I see that.
And I am going to bonus action shift.
Would you like to bonus action?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's a very wise move. This
Oh,
is
dear.
not a German accent. It's just a strange one.
After I bonus action shift,
I need to play more German characters. I love them so much. They're all going to be gay Germans named Hans.
What
Great.
part of the world is Germany in?
Germany? Oh, fuck. It would probably be... It would honestly probably fall into Lochmanos somewhere. Because all of my Germanish people have been... Like, usually tieflings are, like, meant to be Russian, Chinese, Japanese, Malaysian. But all of my German characters in this world have also been tieflings. Or more often, dragonborn. Imagine a tall-ass green dragonborn in, like, fucking lederhosen. Just be like, hello, welcome. Welcome to the Welcome to Oktoberfest.
Oh my god.
I fucking love it. I'm gonna do that. It's official. It's canon. Anyway, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I got a little. Listen, you guys get distracted all the
No,
time.
I know. I'm not worried about it. So I move 30 feet forward. I bonus action shift. And then I'm going to burn a 5th level spot and cast Conjure Elemental. And
Fuck.
I am going to conjure it right here. And I am going to ask, because it says I can do earth, air, fire, or water, but we are in an icy landscape. Can I do an ice elemental?
That would be what a water elemental became in this type of environment.
Okay, so there I did pull ice elemental stats. That it is a challenge rating 5.
Yep.
And I have to roll it into initiative.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what his initiative would be. Plus dexterity. Oh, it's going to be -1. Oh, he rolled a natural 20, so 19.
All right, that will put them at the front.
And he has his own turn, so it will not affect me at all.
Gotcha.
But I will give him the order to obviously kill the people who are after us.
Okay.
Maim, kill!
Maim, kill, destroy.
Yeah. Lucky, kill, slick! Nobody caught that reference.
Yeah.
I named him Lucky.
Kill,
slick!
Lucky! Kill, slick!
It worked. That's his name. His name is Lucky.
Okay.
Lucky the Ice Elemental.
When you first said it, it didn't register as words to me. I was like, what is this gibberish you're saying? And I'm like,
What is
that's
this?
Walter fucking Matthau.
What is this gibberish?
What is this? These tongues you're speaking in?
Oh my God.
I should DM a whole session as a gay German.
Jesus.
Oh
God.
Next up is Mr. Molinarch.
Hell yeah. But, well, he doesn't have any weepons. So
He's also missing an arm.
He's still putting up one fuck of a fight, though. Because they took his arm away, because it was too dangerous, they didn't really have a whole lot to bind his other arm to, so it's kind of like awkwardly tied to a rope around his waist. But you can see he's kind of gotten the rope up further on his chest. He's similarly stripped down to Silas, where he really only has pants. He's gotten it up high enough that he's gotten like some leverage and pulled the knot loose. So he's just like fucking pummeling this guy with one hand. And the guy's trying to keep him in line. But you see that Silas is standing there silently. He's not drawing any attention to himself.
No.
He's just waiting.
Oh, he's gonna go beast mode, and I'm so excited.
Is going to use his turn to just fucking punch this dude at disadvantage because he's still mildly restrained.
I am just imagining like a squeaky toy noise every time he hits him.
No, Anthony can actually pack quite a fucking wallop. So that'll actually hit. Oh, no, too many dice. Okay. So, not much, because he's not a monk, but...
It's time to hang.
Oh, is that what we're doing? It's time to light the lights. It's time to join the Muppets on the Muppet Show tonight.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Put on makeup.
Bull's turn. Bull is unconscious.
Oh no!
Oh, Bull's fucking dead.
Well, yeah.
Is he rolling a death throw? Yep.
Maybe.
Oh God.
The music just turned to the yeah. Silas, who has quietly untied himself.
Aw.
He's a dexterous motherfucker.
He's been in this spot before.
I'm so.
All those bondage classes are paying off.
Listen,
You don't know.
gotta know how to get out.
Yeah, no, I know.
Some doms are a little too crazy.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
Marin,
Hey, whoa. Let's not point fingers here.
Silas, Marin, from your angle, as these guys are sort of turning to chase after you, you see Silas looking at this guy's back as the shaman is trying to like hold on to Anselm, and you see Silas very slowly raise both of his hands
Oh, no.
and reach out and grab this guy.
Inflict wounds!
Indeed,
Is it actually?
I believe so.
Oh.
Hold on, does he have that?
Inflict wounds.
Inflict the wounds.
Oh. You know what would be really cool? If you could summon an insect swarm into the center of somebody's body.
Bees!
Hello, bees!
Or you can summon them into somebody's belly button because that's technically an open space.
That's true. You could create water in somebody's mouth and watch them drown.
For
That's
10
true.
minutes, yeah.
For 10 minutes. You are not surviving that.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So, as he grabs the guy, he, instead of, because I don't believe he does have inflict wounds, he
Oh.
is going to actually go and shove him off the platform. And at the same time, he's going to cast a big spell. Habada.
Habada.
Badada.
Habagawa?
Habagawa.
Haba.
Taka.
Ba.
Ba. Ba. Ba. Ba. Ba.
Alicia is so much better at that than either of us.
That's not true.
No. Like, for sure.
Ba. Ba.
Wow.
Ha. Ha.
I love that other one.
Yeah, I know.
That is a good wisdom. It's like my favorite line.
It's going to shove him about here.
Yeah.
As this entire box in front of you, Kit, he pulls it back just enough that it's not going to hit you.
Tanks.
Is filled with writhing, horrible, eldritch black tentacles.
Ooh.
It's a hater.
I've seen this BDSM movie before.
And you watch as the shaman falls into it.
Is this Hunger of Hadar?
Oh yeah, hunger. Oh.
No.
Fails his dex save.
Dead.
Yeah.
So as he falls in, nearly falls to the ground altogether, you watch as just these tentacles lash out and wrap around him like whips. And deal 15 damage.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, but I think it does it like every turn.
And he is restrained.
Ah. Aha.
And will continue to be damaged and have to fight against them.
Each time.
Yes. Silas will use the rest of his movement then to jump off the platform and 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 sprint towards Bull. That brings us to the elemental's turn.
Ah, yes. Can I have an icon?
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
where is he?
He's right here.
Okay.
Right there.
Right in the middle of the action.
Right there. He's got some actions. Just you wait.
We're gonna make him a big snowflake. How big is he?
I don't know. He's a challenge rating 5. He is. It doesn't. It doesn't say how big he is. He does speak Aquan.
That's nice. He can talk to fucking fish.
He has a lot of damage resistances, which is kind of cool. Oh, large. He's a large creature.
He's large. Okay, so
Yeah.
that means he takes up a 10 by 10.
Yes.
Oh.
If it's possible to get him like in the middle so he hits all three of these guys, that's where I was aiming.
That'll hit all of them.
Yes.
Name. What's his name?
Lucky.
Ice element. Oh, Lucky. Yeah. His name is Ice Elemental. So do I care about his special traits? Oh, yes, I do.
One second. Lucky.
Okay.
Yes. Burrow through non-magical ice.
Oh, shit. Oh, I love this guy.
Basic sources that needs making checks. Anybody who hits him gets hit back. He has
Okay.
multi-attack. He can encase something in ice.
Mm-hmm.
He is vulnerable to fire, resistant to
I've got all the stats. You're good.
basically any non-magical attack.
Aha.
Except... I don't know. Yeah, ice elementals are pretty boss.
Yes, they are. Okay, so I'm just double checking a couple things. I reaches 10 feet. Okay, so I'm going to have one of those guys has been hurt. Yes.
Yes.
Which one has been hurt?
Fucking this guy, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna go after him first. I'm gonna do 2 attacks with the ice claw. So I'll do the first one and then see how he fares. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, that's 4d8 of cold damage. 4d8 plus 4. 14, 18 points of cold damage.
Okay.
He's still standing.
Still standing.
Second attack is a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Ooh.
One of them is already hurt.
Yeah,
Pretty
that's
bad.
what I was going after.
Okay.
Bork! Bork! Bork!
38 points of cold damage.
He is DED.
Hell
DED.
yeah.
Dude. And I will, since he is dead,
Bjork!
I would like to move him just right in between these two. I'm just going to move him over 1.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn, because I think that's everything I can do.
That's everything the elemental can do, yeah?
Yep.
That'll bring us to the remaining skinwalkers, which now are seeing the much more fucking crazy threat. Are going to turn on him.
Didn't Marin go? Oh, you had a surprise round.
Yes.
Okay.
So they're going to do some multi-attacks as giant beasts.
Boost.
Yeah. Okay. So keep in mind your ice elemental has 114 health.
Mm-hmm.
Reduce that by 25 altogether.
Okay. Done. Now, were they magical attacks? Or, I'm sorry, were they bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
Do they count as magic?
Probably not.
Your claw attacks don't count as magical when you're shifted, right?
No.
Okay, so these would be slashing. So half it to
13.
Yeah, 13.
Okay. Because I got resistances.
All right.
Yeah.
these two assholes up in the tree area are going to chase Marin and try to cut her off. And let's do some multi-fucking attacks on Marin. Yeah.
Yay.
What's your armor class? You're muted.
You're muted, Marin.
Oops, sorry. 18.
18? Okay, meets beats. All 4 of those hit.
Beats meets. What?
Nothing. I'm probably just like in trouble here. but-
That's okay.
Maybe. I rolled pretty good.
Silas will save you.
That is
He's over by bowl.
8 points of damage.
Did you say 38?
38 between claws and bites.
Okay. That's a lot. I can't keep doing this. Yeah. Cool.
And one of them.
And then there's an and then?
Yeah.
No.
They're skinwalkers. I designed these creatures.
Well, I'm probably going out. So this is an FYI.
Oh, I should probably check my healing spell then.
take back 10 of that damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can do. You're fine.
Because one of these guys, I just realized they met one of the conditions that I needed, is actually going to drop his shifted form. Got a complex fucking notepad over here. Okay. Gonna drop his shifted form and instead resort to some magic.
Good thing I didn't prepare healing word.
Bonus action drop.
Thanks.
I mean, I didn't think I would need it, so.
Going into a fight?
Nah. I've got cure wounds. I just have to touch you.
Oh, okay. As long as you have something.
Oh, I've got 2. I've always got a healing spell or 2.
Okay.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Not good. 11.
Nope.
Oh, God.
Spell has no effect on undead. You're technically not undead.
Not yet.
Does this have any effect against... Is it technically charming, or...
No, this is straight up necrotic damage.
Okay.
18, 20, 30, 52 necrotic damage.
Bye, everybody!
Holy fuck!
From
Bye,
a
everybody.
well-placed blight spell.
Oh,
I'm out.
Blight is a bitch.
It is. It's 8d8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out.
Marin's down?
Yep.
Yay. I mean, not yay, but yay.
No, everybody's dead. This whole campaign is over.
It might, honestly, it could be.
No!
Skinwalkers are no fucking joke.
No!
No! Okay. That'll bring us to Marin's turn. Roll a death saving throw.
Come on. That's a 15.
Okay, 1 success. Kit.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
All right, so I see Marin go down, so obviously I'm going to do that. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can get right here. That's as close as I can get. And
You do. I will mention this to you as well, just because I want to be fair.
Okay.
They don't look like they're stopping.
The skinwalkers?
Yes.
Okay.
They're still focused on her.
Okay. What can I do?
Kill another character.
Oh God.
And
I
don't have any revivers.
Gonna be so upset.
Okay.
I'm really good at magic. What can I say?
So, I am going to. God.
No.
Fuck.
I really like. I don't get the joy out of killing someone. I get the joy out of your reaction.
I'm trying to see what's not going to break my concentration.
I just like reaction.
So I will be upfront and honest here. The first time I was like, you know what, whatever, characters die. And now I'm like,
no.
Yeah.
She's been through too much.
I can't. No. So, like, everything I want to do is going to hit you too. So I really have no choice other than to take something small and just pump it up.
I mean, if you hit me too, then I lose a death save, right?
Oh, no. I can't hit you with that either because it explodes on impact. Fuck! I'm going to cast Blight.
Okay. Oh my God! I'm just going to be blighted out of existence.
No, it won't. It won't hit you. Yeah.
Wait, let me check on the specifics.
It does not.
A single creature.
Yes, I know.
I just wanted to double check because blight. When I think of blight, I think of like an area of land.
Yeah,
because that's what blight is in real life.
So, they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Indeed, they do. 19.
Fuck. Yeah, they save.
88 halved.
Okay, or half as much damage. So I still roll the 88 or only roll 4 of them?
No, roll the whole thing and half it.
Okay.
Or actually, you can do it both ways, whichever you prefer.
I'll just roll 4. Is it plus anything?
No.
Okay, 18 points of necrotic damage. On the one obviously closest to me.
Mm-hmm. That's the guy who's already... Nope, that's a different guy. Okay, so just...
Yeah.
Garrett it.
And...
Anything else?
For... Let me see if I can do this bonus action.
What is this music mix? It's fucking wonderful. It's an electro swing mix. That's why I keep dancing. It's not because I'm like
it's
lording it over Alicia. It's because this music is actually really good.
That is... Is it an action to turn into a werewolf or a bonus action? Never mind. I'm not going to do it. That's it. That's my turn. I got nothing else.
Werewolf.
I'm a wolf.
I believe it's an action for any shifting.
Yeah, I think so. Well, shift is just a bonus action, so...
Well, it's that way for almost every creature that has a shift of some kind.
Gotcha.
All right.
That's as close as I can get, and that's all I got. Like...
Anselm, skirting around the tentaclified area, is gonna make himself... How dumb is he feeling today? Anselm can be... He's smart as fuck, but he's real dumb. 2, 3, 4... He can get there. He is going to run straight at Marin. And is going to pull your gun out of your hands.
Yeah, do it.
And shoot one guy point blank.
Good.
Damn.
Come on.
You were holding Overwatch, weren't you?
Yes.
Okay. So Overwatch will get disadvantage up close because it's too long. And he can't easily reach your belt. So actually what he's going to do and he's stupid smart. He's gonna grab the gun, take a step back, take an attack of opportunity. That'll hit. He's not wearing any armor, so that doesn't. Yeah, that's a good chunk right there. And then he is going to almost point blank fire in this guy's fucking face.
Good.
That's natural 20.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
What's the damage on Overwatch? Remind me.
It is 2d12 plus
5.
5. Yep.
Holy shit! I rolled 2 11s.
Yeah, that's right.
Damn,
That's right.
44, 49 points of damage.
Fuck him up.
Points damage on that, bro. Not enough to put him down, but it's the leading shaman, the one who had the wolf guy. 49. All right, and then he's going to use his second wind. Not second wind.
Extra attack.
He does have an extra attack, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to check a thing.
You would like to rage?
Oh, I would love that if he was like part barbarian.
Right.
Just like, ah!
No,
What if you
that'd be
just like triple classed just to get like a couple levels in barbarian or something? You're like, I would like to rage like as a anything else.
basically.
reload? The weapon can be fired. You must spend 1 attack or 1 action to reload. Okay.
Yeah.
You must have 1 free hand to reload a firearm. He does not.
Oh, shit.
So, fuck.
Can he technically bash one of the guys in the face with it?
Good.
Oh, he just hit somebody with a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably gonna do that. He's just gonna fucking swing it like a club, which I'll treat it as a club, which he is proficient in because he's a fighter.
Oh yeah.
That'll do it.
Hell yeah.
Not great, but that's something.
Aw, Puck.
He's
And
so upset.
then he is going to use his, because he does have some magic up his sleeve.
Here, I'll put you down this way. There you go.
If only we could get some of them in the little tentacle circle over
Right.
here.
Yeah, well,
The tentacle square.
it was what Silas had. It was more for the fact that he would hold one in place. That was sort of the idea. What the fuck is that ability called? It's not second action surge.
Yeah,
Jeez,
action
fuck. All right. Action surge. So that means he gets another set of fucking attacks. That's true. He has 3 attacks. So he would have clubbed that guy twice. That'll hit. That'll do another little bitty damage. Okay, so now, fucking second, whatever.
Action search.
Action search. He is going to drop Overwatch. He is going to use that. Oh god, where's the Warlock list? I have so many moving parts happening right now.
It's okay. You've only got like, a bunch of enemies, some horses,
Yeah.
3
I don't worry about
NPCs.
That's a good idea. He would totally do that because he's a self-sacrificial masochist.
Same.
All right. Where's the map? Okay. Foot radius. Shit, that won't work so well. He'll hurt more allies than enemies. So he's gonna don't know what he's gonna do.
In this situation, he's gonna fuck?
Well, if he finds Molly, yeah.
Right now.
Wow.
Keep each other young.
I mean, is that how that works?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
You know, he's gonna banish a bitch. Alright. Charisma. Fucking...
Oh, he's gonna banish him?
That's a fail. So, big shaman dude, I'm just gonna move him into the corner. Disappears.
Hell yeah. How long is that for? A
1 minute.
Of concentration.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then that'll bring us to Bull.
Dead.
Nothing happens. Silas, who reaches Bull. Kit, you wouldn't really see it, but Silas, would Bull have that on him still? Yes, he would, because he only has a small bitty bag. Silas digs into. Bull has like a bag on him.
Mhm.
It's not a fanny pack. It's like halfway between the like leg bag
Fucking
that Kit
fanny
has
pack.
and like a belt pouch. So it's like a long pouch that falls off the waist. You're gonna reach into that and pull out potion and shove it in Bull's mouth. Good enough to wake him up. And so it's an action to feed the potion to somebody else.
Hmm.
So that'll bring us back to the elemental.
Okay. He is going to take a multi-attack against Southern guy here.
Okay.
And actually, what's his... Let me check something real quick. I have an idea. He can move 30 feet. And he has to be within 10 feet. But it's a constitution. I'm going to take a multi-attack against Southern guy.
Mm-hmm.
So first attack is 21.
Mm-hmm.
That will do... They'll do 18 cold damage. Second attack is 14.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay.
Just.
19 points of cold damage.
He be dead.
Okay. And then he will move. That is the wrong... What tab is it? Okay, he will move down to... He's going to move down to here.
That takes an attack of opportunity.
That's fine. Actually, he's going to move... Can he move over top of this crate? Is that possible?
Yes.
Okay.
We're gonna assume he just smashes it.
Okay.
It's just a loose prop, really.
Gotcha.
Does a 17 hit?
Probably. His AC is 15, so yes.
Okay. Crunch. That'll be 12 damage.
Is that halved?
Half 6, yes.
6. Okay. Sweet.
Elementals are overpowered. No longer allowed in the game.
No, fuck that. I'm going to use them all the time.
They're great. They're the reason... abilities like that are the reason I throw hard enemies at you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the end of the elemental's turn?
That is the end of the elemental's turn.
Okay, for the skinwalkers... Oh, whoops, I marked off the wrong guy. He's still good. That guy goes. Alright. So, Mr. Minor Skinwalker over here, he's kind of alone now. Seeing that this is turning, he is going to start running.
Yeah, that's right. You get the fuck out of here.
Then that'll bring us to the shaman. One is banished. He can't do anything. The other, now threatened by Anselm and Kit and the ice elemental, turns away from Marin. And who does he think is the most dangerous? Probably Anselm at this point. No, he just got blighted by Kit.
One-armed Anselm. It's probably not.
Anselm has just shown that he's clearly capable of a lot more, but this guy just got blighted by Kit, so.
Or are you going after me?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait. He's the one who's still in his animal form, so yeah, multi-attack. He's the... I don't think I said what this guy is. He's a boar.
Okay. Tusks.
That'll be an 18.
That'll hit.
And a 15.
That'll miss.
And that'll be 15 damage of goring to your outer thigh.
15 damage of goring.
The damage of goring.
Alright.
Yes. And he's going to then bonus action drop his shifted form. So he begins to stand up, and you watch his entire body twist, and you hear it crackle and break as he stands up straight, and then one sort of hooved leg extends into fingers, and he reaches across his chest and just rips the pelt off himself, and he becomes a man again.
I am a man!
I'm a man! Sorry, that was a little too intense. Okay, he can't do anything else, but the dude's still in the tennis balls.
The tennis balls?
In the tennis balls. Fails to escape.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
The tentacles.
You've never heard that SpongeBob joke?
I feel like I know SpongeBob pretty well, but not...
Squidward tennis balls?
Oh, okay.
Come on, man.
I know Squidward tortellini.
Yeah, I think it's in the same
Probably. Probably.
So he's just stuck and slowly being eaten to death.
Good.
Marin. Make your death save.
Okay. Hold on. Don't fuck me. 11. Whew.
Oh,
Success.
Whew.
Kit.
all right. It is my turn.
Yay.
I will move 10 feet to Marin.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm just going to move 5 feet to Marin.
Okay.
And I'm going...
What?
Don't, yeah, it's me.
We're sorry, I'm tired.
I am going to cast Cure Wounds. Cure Wounds!
Your wounds!
At 3rd level.
Ooh.
Roll me a d4.
What do you mean a D4?
Roll me a d4.
Oh, fuck. 2.
What level are you casting that at?
3rd.
3.
Wait, does he need to roll?
Do I need to roll?
Not you.
Oh.
Hold on.
He's trying to counterspell me.
Yeah.
What a bitch.
What a bitch. Casting 3rd level or lower, the spell fails. No effect.
And there goes my action.
Burn the slot, yes.
Shit.
And I can't bonus action feed a potion to her.
No, that has to be an action to feed it to someone else.
I have 2 potions on me, so next time just get the potion.
I didn't know they could do that. So I will
Skinwalkers, they're witches.
just turn to him and I'll be like, "What the fuck, bro?" And that's it. That's all I got.
Anselm's turn.
Oh my god, what a waste of a turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Counterspell, great. Now you know how to Listen.
Oh,
this is
just
the
play
only
your damn
joy-
game.
This is the only joy I get in life. Fuck you. Anselm, now that the other guy's out of the way, he is going to step through and pull his gun from Marin's belt and pop this motherfucker.
Pop.
Well, actually, pop. He's got a Vax thing going on, but with a gun.
Pop.
Bullet.
Most of those will hit.
No, two.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, that'll put that bitch out of commission. He
Really?
Bedad. Yes.
Yes!
Yes. Anselm steps up. Kit, you see this, reaches down to Marin, pulls the gun out, and just levels it at the back of this guy's head who's in front of you. Just slightly off an angle so he doesn't accidentally shoot you, too.
Thanks.
And you just watch the weird sensation, the shockwave of everything just kind of going and then exploding outside of his head.
Ew.
It's pretty gross. An eyeball might have popped out. Wolfe is awake and alive. Immediately, he gets up, run. I think that's roughly the right... Wait, hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's about the right distance. Just beelining for Marin. Silas will follow. Actually, no, Silas won't. He is a vengeful motherfucker. Okay, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
Get him, BB.
Get him, baby.
How many times can I cast him?
700 times.
He can cast a lot. It's like 2 or 3 at this point, I think.
Eldritch Blast. He can do 3.
Eldritch Blast.
Wait, what was that? Wrong dice. God, I'm fucking stupid.
Bless.
Got a natural 20 in there. Okay. 9, 10, 12, 12.
Oh God, this guy
Jesus.
is paced.
Fucking maniacal over here.
Yeah, he be dead. Just. All right. So the only guy left is in another realm.
Oh, ha.
And the restrained one in the tentacle.
Let me, just for the sake of, because this other guy's not coming back.
Oh, I'm sending the ice elemental after him.
Okay, he has to go into the tentacles.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, well, as soon as he gets into them, he's gonna get. Roll a dex. Dex?
Oh, he gets stuck.
Yes.
Oh, can he go around? Can he like do like 2 Trailer Park Girls and go around the outside?
Yes. He can
Okay.
get to the entrance there.
Yeah.
All right, roll your
A multi-attack?
hickers. You have advantage because he's restrained.
Hell yeah, I do.
Eat him.
18 to hit.
Okay, got it.
And another 18 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. So 4d8 plus 8. Fuck. Jesus, why do I got the big numbers are harder to add. 23, 4, 26, 32, 4. 48 points of cold damage.
Shit, he's super dead.
Oh,
yeah.
bye, bitch.
He gone. Marin. Death save.
Okay.
Roll a 1.
No. 17.
I do not have resurrect prepared,
3
so
successes, so you are stable but still unconscious.
Okay.
Okay. Being that there's nobody still active on the battlefield that can do anything for the next 48 seconds, we're gonna drop initiative for just a fucking second. Because Bull is literally charging his ass off toward Marin. So about the same time you get a potion out of her pocket, Kit, Bull is just coming in with one of his own.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
And Marin, you come back with 7 hit points.
Whoa.
And Silas is
Whoa.
making back over as well. Anselm's gonna step back because he knows where that guy is gonna pop back in.
We have 48 seconds left.
You have, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to drop the Conjure Elemental,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to cast right here in the middle of Silas, Anselm, Bull, and Marin. I'm going to cast Healing Spirit.
No shit. Okay.
So they will every round. Let me pull it up again because I can never remember the exact. Every round they will get for up to 1 minute in a 5-foot cube. Restores 1d6 hit points. So how many is that? And I'll roll it. 48 divided by 6.
Well, it's 6 seconds per round.
Oh, so
it's-
it would be eight of them then if there's 48 seconds left.
Yeah, okay.
Or I can do 7 if you rather, because it takes me a turn to cast it. It's a bonus action, actually.
Just do the original.
The 8, okay.
Yeah.
Jesus. 33?
Stop.
36 points of healing damage.
Yay. Thank you.
For everybody who's right next to it. So that's Bull, Anselm,
They all need it.
Silas.
Okay. While this is happening,
Oh my god, it's so fucking squeaky.
this is Silas still staying within the range of this spell. Comes up beside Marin, just to sort of like check you over to make sure you're okay.
I'm doing the same thing to him.
Yeah, you see him just, even though it's getting better every few seconds with this spell, you see him just covered in all kinds of small wounds, but they definitely add up. You have probably never seen him like super hurt. This is as bad as you've ever seen him.
Sweet.
Bull is also like looking you over as well, and he sort of checks in on Anselm because Anselm's older. But when the timer runs out,
Oh yeah.
I've got Ace of Spades in hand, and I'm pointing it like where he's popping out.
yeah, Anselm has his gun ready as well, and he has it pointed at the exact space where this guy's gonna pop in. And because you guys are ready, you'll get a surprise round as this formerly antler-skulled shaman wrapped in elk and bear fur pops back in. there's a split second where he realizes he's alone, and he like starts to pull back. Everybody do your things.
Oh, yeah. I am going to take my action surge. So I'm going to hit him 3 times. First one is a 23.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is a 25? Or no, 27.
Yep.
And a second one's a natural, or third one's a natural 20.
Alrighty then.
And then D10. Where's D10? Okay. First one is going to be 9 points of damage.
Just roll them all.
Okay. 9. 8. Yes. Ugh. That's harder for me to do. Okay, so I got 17 for the first 2 shots, and then the last one was a natural 20. I rolled a 7, 14 plus 5.
19.
29.
20, yeah.
You said
Yes.
14 plus 5
14 plus 5.
is 19.
19.
Oh.
So plus 17. 19 plus 17.
Oh, I got confused. Okay, yeah, 19 plus 17, so 38.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Throw on Anselm's 15. 53. Anything from Kit?
I can hit him with an ice knife.
Okay.
Where's that spell? There it is. Okay. Make a ranged attack.
Making a ranged attack.
That is. Oh shit. Yeah, it's over 20.
Okay.
And then that'll do 1d10 piercing. That's a d12. 1d10 piercing. So 9 damage on the pierce.
Okay, now everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
Yep.
What? He's not dead?
No, it'll hit everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, it explodes.
It explodes.
Oh, shit. Okay. I got 12.
You have to get more than 17.
Well, I didn't do that.
Nobody succeeded.
Okay, so it's just extra 5 cold damage.
Oh, okay.
So it's not ridiculous. And technically,
Okay, so what'd you roll total against this guy?
5
plus what?
plus 9, so 14 total.
14 plus 53. 67. Throw on Bull as he pulls out his axe.
Oh, this is the main dude, right? He's like...
Yeah,
dude.
he's probably
Okay.
jacked.
Probably why he's taking a little bit more.
Sorry, I'm eating. I'm like, oh my god, so hungry.
It's fine. Bring that up to 90. Almost there. So you know what? Silas is going to polish it off.
Hell yeah! Get him, BB!
Polish him, Silas.
I mean, he polishes both ways.
Oh god.
We can do that behind closed doors.
Nah.
Can't we?
Don't you want to do it in the open air of the
Yeah,
wilds?
you know, in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
I think okay, so this is gonna be a thing.
Oh god.
Marin has seen Silas kill people before. He's
Uh-oh.
shot people. He's blasted people to death with spells. You've never seen him up close execute somebody. So after you fire off your shot, you feel a tug at the side of your belt as he pulls your knife free. And as everybody else's attacks finish, he steps in, grabs this guy by like the scruff, and just jams the blade through his esophagus.
Ugh.
And you watch him just collapse, coughing up blood.
Hot.
And you can hear Silas kind of breathing a little heavy. just staring down at this pitiful creature.
Well,
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder.
He sort of straightens himself up. You imagine if he was wearing like his suit, he would like straighten the lapel and whatnot. He says, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm fucking freezing.
go get your clothes.
I didn't.
No idea where they are.
Oh, well, feel free to ransack everything. We found... I pull Anselm's arm out of my bag. I'm like, I found this.
Anselm steps toward you and grabs it. He's like, thank you. And he brings this... You see that he still has this weird sort of harness contraption attached to what's left of his shoulder. Not like Full Metal Alchemist style. This is like a leather harness that straps across his chest. And he sort of grabs a couple buckles and attaches them to the arm and fits them onto this sort of... no, it's his right arm that's missing. Sort of what's left of his upper arm. And as he sort of clicks it into place, you see the fist on the arm close very tightly. And then he sort of flexes his shoulder and the whole thing begins to move again, as if he has full control and full, like, motor function of all the fingers.
Nice.
I'm gonna give Bull his vest back.
Are you going to give Anselm all his clothing back?
Did I take the clothing?
You took Anselm's clothing.
Guns. Okay, well I'll give Anselm. I'll give everybody their shit back.
Yeah.
As soon as you turn to Bull to like give him his vest back, he just hugs you.
Oh.
Oh, that's adorable.
Okay, it's all right. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome. Chop liver over here.
Yeah. After a little bit of hunting around, you do eventually find everybody's stuff a little bit worse for wear.
I want to ransack the encampment.
Make an investigation
I'm
check.
looking for shit.
There's a lot of fur.
Oh boy. It wasn't great. Investigation 11.
Okay. Lot of pelts.
Oh boy.
Lots and lots and lots and lots of pelts. Many of them treated and
Hats.
tanned and whatnot. You do find some just straight up like rolls of leather. This is definitely at least partially used as a hunting camp. There's a lot of like trade goods, but it's very bulky.
Mm-hmm.
You do find you don't find any money. There's no currency here. But one thing that does catch your eye as you're sort of sniffing around and finding like stolen barrels full of dried food and salt and drinks, you get a better look at this platform, and you realize at the top of these two poles on either side of the platform itself is not really a platform. It's kind of built out of scrap wood. At the top of the two poles, there's a fork in each of them.
Mm.
As if something goes across the top.
Oh.
And there are burn scars on the ground from previous use.
Is there anything in the forks holding up there or no?
There's nothing up there at the moment, but you do find a long metal rod nearby that would just about fit.
I guess I can have somebody take a look at the metal rod?
It's a metal rod.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was special.
It's charred.
Okay. I'll take it up to the platform and I'll put it up there.
Okay. You throw it up there.
Sweet.
It's there.
Sweet, sweet.
It looks like spit roast.
No.
Oof.
Um,
Oof-a-doof.
Okay, well, I guess I will just leave it up there. Don't need a metal rod.
You guys get your horses together. Silas gets his now decidedly more ragged clothes on. Anselm as well.
Silas, I'm going
no.
to. Uh oh.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. As soon as I see that he has all his clothes on, I'm just gonna go over and I'm gonna be like, "You're okay, right? You're fine. You're not internally bleeding or anything like that."
Or dead.
I don't think so.
Okay, good. And I'm going to just collapse into him and like wrap my arms around him.
He like goes to like wrap his arms around you. He's still pretty sore, so he's just like, but he doesn't pull away.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't. You were right. We shouldn't have done that. I left you alone, and
Stop it. Stop.
I'm sorry. I promise I won't go on any other drug benders.
He actually like laughs, and it's like a little painful because his ribs are bruised, and he's like, "That would be preferable." Yes.
Am I gonna just call from over the other side of the camp and be like, "So when are we doing this again?" So
never.
fun. So fun.
Yeah.
Why? I'm gonna walk up to everybody. I'm assuming we're like gathering at this point.
Mhm.
Be like, why did they leave us behind and not you guys?
And Anselm turns and says, "Well, it just so happens that the skinwalkers have a taboo against Panna. They won't touch anyone
Huh?
under the influence."
Maybe we should do this more often.
Oh well.
There is
Set your spirit free.
There's a common tradition amongst the Dulmarig that while someone is on a spirit journey, or whatever your people call it, you don't interfere with them.
Hmm.
The Skinwalkers apparently respect this tradition. So fuck both of you.
Yeah, well, it looks like we made the decision that saved your lives, yeah? Drugs save lives.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not contributing anything to this. Oh.
So.
Why'd you roll? That's
I was going to see if Anselm would hold his temper.
Oh.
So, yeah. Guess I'm glad we did some drugs so we could save you guys. And then we'll. Are you guys ready to go? Do you want to make camp again? What do you want to do?
I would prefer to be far, far away from here.
Okay. All right.
And Bull kind of shrugs. He's like, "Yeah, me too." But
Yeah.
you know, actually, Hillman is not very far now.
Okay.
Well, let's.
I don't know where we are. It should only be like a few days.
Perfect.
Guess we're moving on then.
Yeah, might as well keep on keeping on.
But Silas speaks up and says, "While I don't want to camp here, it would be nice to camp somewhere nearby.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
For those of us who are having trouble breathing."
Do you need more healing?
I have a potion.
No, I will heal
can-
him. I will heal him. Do not give him a potion. That's way too
Well, I
expensive.
can heal him too. I have healing word.
Oh,
Well,
I'm
it's
gonna heal
only-
him for 1 HP.
All right, fine. Go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Sorry that I want to do something nice for my fucking spouse.
For your baby daddy. I will cast another cure wounds at.
I don't. Jesus Christ.
Cast another cure wounds at 3rd level.
That is really fucked if you have a baby daddy and you're like, "Wait, what baby?" And you're the one. And they're like, I've been meaning to tell you. You were unconscious for 9 months.
Oh god, no.
Medical coma.
Ugh.
What'd you roll, Ben?
I'm double checking to see if I have to add anything. Plus your spellcasting modifier, so 19 points of healing damage.
Of healing damage. Okay. Yeah. It helps a little more. And he kind of straightens up a little bit. He says, "My office still stands for camp nearby.
That's fine. I just want to make sure you can still breathe.
Healing doesn't fix tired. Shall we? It'll be a lovely day for a walk." And he just sort of hobbles along.
I'm like supporting him.
Yeah. He's not unsteady. He's just sore all over. Like, you know those days after you've like done everything in one day, and the next day you get out of bed and you're just like, oh, I can't.
I've been hit by a bus.
It's that kind of pain. But yeah, you guys get the fuck out of there, away from this weird camp, and Bull leads you guys toward the shoreline.
As we're walking, I'll just say to Silas, like, as much as I'm regretting doing that now, it wasn't totally useless. I have another destination that we can try and go to.
Who have you been talking to now?
All right.
This is like Marin's MO. You're like, did you make another deal with a god?
No. Listen, it's not. I didn't make any promises or anything like that. He just talked to me. It was Talon.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. You know, the thing that probably shouldn't have been possible. Yeah, he spoke to me.
Talked to the execution of the god of revenge.
Yes. He told me that there was this temple that I could go to north of Teldonost. And that was a place where the Divine Gate...
I do need to make a mild correction to that. It would be northwest.
Oh, well, sorry. It's still north. I didn't lie. Apparently, it's a place where the Divine Gate is closer to us somehow, and he can make minor connections. He said he might be able to help us.
You mean a place of power?
Sure.
There are apparently places around the world where certain gods have more power. And Hjolmenir would be one of them, apparently.
Okay. Well, he said he might be able to help with Senna.
And this all happened while you were high?
Yeah, I guess. What? Don't look at me like that.
I have a hard time believing a god actually spoke to you while you were blasted out of your mind.
Can I overhear this conversation?
I don't know. Can they? Can he?
I don't know. Do you want me to roll something? My passive perception is
Yeah,
19.
Make a fucking active perception check.
I would say we're talking lowly, but not like super
18.
lowly.
Yeah, you can hear.
Okay. I'm going to walk up when I hear that. I'm going to be like, actually, fun fact, people actually use that mix to connect with the gods.
There you go.
You can use plants to connect with gods.
You can use lots of things to connect with God. It just depends on how you like to pray. Do you like to be high? Do you like to have sex while you're doing it? Do you like to eat?
To pray.
Do you want to be under a waterfall or like in a bonfire or like on a board full of nails? Like however you like to pray.
Are these still my traditions?
Yeah, sure.
I worry for you, Kit.
Why? I had a very exciting stoner dream. Thank you very much.
Did you
Like
did
what?
you see God while you had sex on a board of nails?
I did, yeah. And I
No, don't do that on a board of nails. Don't do that.
It's okay. It's okay.
The way that you distribute pressure, and you should not move.
No, it's okay. I was on top. It was him who's had a bad time. No, I actually had a very wonderful dream about saving the world from devastation and uniting all peoples within our nation. Yeah. I saved the whole world.
You saved the whole world.
I did.
Wow.
Make a deception check.
Natural 1.
Silas looks at you, nods, and turns himself and Marin away to continue talking.
I'm just going to keep up with them so I can keep listening.
It's like having a little brother.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, you guys, what are you doing? What are you doing, guys? What are you doing? Where are you going? Where are you going? Can I join? I want to be part of it. Can I come? Will you take me to get pizza?
Yeah, it is. It does feel a little bit like having Sylvie 2.0 around, but listen, I just think exploring every avenue. We've already got a lead on the tether. Now we have a lead on Senna. And I'm wondering what?
What?
What did you say?
Go ahead. I thought you were done.
Oh, I was just going to say, and I'm wondering if maybe he might be able to help with your situation too. If we're talking about breaking off deals with gods.
That sounds horribly dangerous.
Let's do it.
Soda's getting kidnapped by skinwalkers.
Just got you there.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck off, Kit.
Absolutely not.
Also, I'm never doing drugs without you ever again.
Oh, we can do drugs as a family.
We can. You and I can do them together or whatever, but I'm not doing it. I'm not leaving you alone ever again. So. Okay. Well, then I'm never doing drugs ever again. So there.
Can't stand not to be in my own right mind.
I get that.
I'm sorry.
Have I ever seen him drunk before or no?
You've seen him maybe to the point where, like, not necessarily slurring his speech, but like occasionally messing up words.
Okay.
But anytime he has been inebriated in any way, or like super tired, or what have you, or like sick and on medicine and should be high out of his mind, he gets very quiet and thinks about everything he does very carefully, so that he does not show. He's very guarded about showing any vulnerabilities.
Yeah.
Don't feel it, conceal it.
No,
all right, Elsa.
more don't show it, survive.
Yeah.
The what? The what? What'd you say?
I said don't show it, survive.
Ah.
Okay.
He's like a cat.
But sorry, what was he going to say?
I don't remember.
Oh, cool. He doesn't. He said, "I don't like being in my right mind."
I don't like being out of my right mind.
Or yeah.
I don't like being in my right mind. You don't know this, darling, but I've been high since I was born.
The whole time.
Since the moment I breathe fresh air. Cocaine everywhere.
You just light up a doobie.
Yeah.
My milk bottles were full of heroin.
Oh God.
Oh God!
Mother's milk, we called it.
Oh my fuck!
Like that.
Jesus!
I've heard some weird shit like that
Anyway.
before.
Welcome to infancy. Here's cocaine.
Listen, you gotta start him sometime.
You know, that baby was teething, and the rum just wasn't doing it.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay,
we're not talking about. We're not
moonshine.
talking about that
Oh my
anymore.
God!
But anyway, as you guys are walking, Bull guides you to the edge of the woods before you actually set down camp. And once he gets you there, you find yourselves at the top of a long, what would normally be green, but is currently white, very gentle slope going down to the ocean to an actual bay. This one's actually a bay. Down by the bay.
Were the watermelon turnips there?
I don't know if there are watermelons here, but there are certainly wild grapes.
Close enough.
Down by the
In the bay.
where the wild grapes.
Listen, wild grapes grow on the coast of Canada. Fuck you.
Oh no, I believe you.
You should, because it's how the fuck
I know.
they knew. It's how they knew European fucking Vikings got here before Christopher Columbus. Was because there was writing about wild grapes in a new land, and they realized they were talking about the coast of Canada back in
thought
1000.
Was because some of the Bronze Age copper was the same stuff they took from Michigan.
Oh, there's other stuff too, and there's like old structures from like 900 AD that are definitely Icelandic / Norwegian. Anyway, this slope goes down, and far off into this gigantic bay, you see an isle rising up out of the water, a completely mountain isle. And while it's a little too far to see the end of the isle to the horizon, you can see that out on this rocky, along the tops of these rocky cliffs, there is apparently a road up there. And you do see at the points that at the side you can see, there are little buildings, little houses, little like fishing huts. There are little boats out in the bay. So there are people here, but it'll take a while to get there. So you guys set down camp. Silas falls asleep in fucking minutes. Anselm is a little less willing to go to sleep after that nightmare.
We should probably. You and I should probably be the ones to stay up for watch.
Well,
I'm sure we
Bull
can.
stays up with you. He's not gonna make you guys take extra long watches, and also he's kind of scared to go to sleep too.
Aw.
Partway through the watch, I'm going to ask Kit. So, what did you actually dream about?
Do I have to share?
I mean, you don't have to, but God.
I guess I can. Microphone. I had a dream that I was back in Iroquois as a coyote, and somewhere like in the desert Badlands or something. And I went into town to try to find something to eat because I was starving to death. And I missed my first chance at live food, so I went after some trash. And turns out that trash had trash in it, and something sharp, and I was puking up blood trying to get back to the hole that I lived in, and being followed the entire time by these other coyotes and hyenas that were just waiting to eat me. And when I got back down in the burrow, I died there,
Wow.
alone and bleeding, as something outside sat there waiting to eat me.
That sounds so comforting.
It wasn't.
Yeah. What do you... I guess mine wasn't as symbolic, but
No, please tell me about yours. I'd love to. Oh no, I heard it all already. That's right.
yeah, I told Silas.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't tell Silas about... I started off with it on this bridge, and like up above up above there were these people, and it was like everybody I'd ever met before.
Mhm.
Like you and Silas and stuff, but also Sylphie and I think her friends from before,
Oh, okay.
the ones who died. But then it was just everybody. You know, like people that I haven't even spoken to. And then at the end of it was Senna. And other people behind her that I don't know who they were. Yeah, and at that point I got so freaked out. That's when I went and met Talon. So
Gotcha.
I don't know, maybe it's just like, oh, all the people in your life lead to you meeting Senna and fucking up everything. I don't know. Like
That's certainly one way to interpret it.
I wonder if it was maybe your past being shown to you, and then you said you didn't recognize who came after her.
yeah.
Maybe that's the future. Hopefully.
Like there is a future after her.
Maybe there isn't. Don't know. Maybe she's the piece, the blockage.
Yeah. Well, what about yours? So yours, you died in a hole.
Mm-hmm.
Are you scared of dying in a hole? Not as good at the stream interpretation.
Yeah, I see that. No, I think it more had to do with like being alone and being nothing. Like that I was just a tiny piece of a bigger picture, and it didn't matter whether I was alive or not.
I mean,
A little more existential.
I think, well, you don't really know, do you? Because you were just trying to survive at that point.
Mm-hmm.
If you had plenty of things to eat and a safer place to stay, maybe you could have done something great.
Maybe. Although the other part of that really sticks out to me is that almost all humans are garbage.
I mean, didn't you say... Well, no, you didn't say that.
What?
Was there no that was good?
Sorry, you're breaking up really bad.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying that I know shows that the little kids with you, but Aaron doesn't know that. So it's like, So all the humans in that were garbage.
I mean, there were some children that were fine, that seemed interested, but anybody who had lost their childlike wonder was terrible or trying to kill me. So I'm not sure what. Maybe there are people that we can talk to in this world before they get turned into monsters, but seems like all of them are going to be monsters anyway, unless somebody does something.
Yeah.
Wish your video is just gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
It is?
Yeah,
Shit.
it's totally frozen.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there
well,
you are.
There you are.
Hey, video.
Okay, cool.
We just had to call it out.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I'm just going to keep talking.
Mhm.
Well, I think the real moral of your story is don't eat trash.
Well,
Maybe you need to start eating better.
I think I'm eating fine. How much processed food have we had on this trip?
I mean, no.
Practically none.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm shutting down the canneries. I also wonder if there's something there for that. Like,
Yeah,
I was digging
like-
through trash and whatever got me was sharp. It could have been glass or metal or something, but that's something
It could also,
left over from the Huldron company, maybe.
but it could also mean that if you mess around with them too much, that might be detrimental to you.
Yeah. If touch garbage will die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if poke around in trash too much, might get stabbed.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But it seems like there's a couple big lessons there, but it also, I just remember with the heightened senses, I remember everything being natural outside of town, and then once I went into town, everything was disgusting. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
So yeah, mine needed a little bit of interpretation. I feel like yours was pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
Except for the bridge part.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Were you on the bridge?
I was on the bridge and looking down at everyone.
Oh, as they passed under the bridge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And, Sylphie was there with, I believe, Jackson Aether, from what she told me about them. And
Black cat, crazy white girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And there was also dead people. I mean, obviously, because they were dead, but like Wedna and Alistair, but he didn't look like he did last time we saw him. Just everybody
Interesting.
that I've ever met. But then Senna was like this cutoff, and then I almost wonder if the people behind her were other gods or things that she's leading.
What did they look like?
Didn't they look like shadowy figures?
Yeah, they were like mist figures. Like they had features, but nothing was clear.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So like ghosts.
Yeah.
More like a blurry image of a person.
Okay.
Like if you take a picture and you just put film over it.
That kind of seems like things yet to come, but I don't know. Maybe she's the ghost of Christmas future.
Yeah. I'm also pretty sure that her whole goal, I mean, obviously, her whole goal is to open up the Divine Gate. So I also wonder if maybe if she does that and manages to not blow up the entire world while doing it, is that a good or a bad thing?
How is she going to open the Divine Gate?
With the staves. That's what she wants them for.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds bad.
I mean, I know
I know there are people there, like Talon and Dolthair.
Mm-hmm.
Dolthair
So
is on this side of the door.
he is? Oh, I thought he was on that. Okay, never mind. There's somebody else who's on the other side.
I mean,
Dolthair's
most
dead,
of the
right?
gods.
So wouldn't he be?
Dolthair is dead, which puts him in a limbo
Oh,
where he is not powerful enough for the Divine Gate to stop him.
okay.
But he technically occupies the Astral Sea.
Okay. There was somebody else who's fucking in the Divine Gate. Maybe it was Talon.
All of the gods are supposed to be on the other side.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that are not are Senna, Dolthair's spirit, basically.
Toldeni.
Tel'Dunost and really all of the Titans are on this side, but they are limited by extensions of the Divine Gate. They're considered to be sort of in hibernation.
Bless you.
Or, no, that Divine Gate thing extends to somebody else. Sorry. The Titans are on this side, but they're all dormant.
Okay.
Tel'Dunost is potentially the most active, but she is still considered sleeping. The only other ones...
Well, we at least know that, like... Yeah. So, if we open the Divine Gate, and all the gods come back, that...
Is that a bad thing? I mean, they were locked there for a reason, but at the same time, like...
I would imagine it's much like people, Kit. If there's 2, 3 good people, there's 1 bad person.
Oh, I was going to say 5 bad ones, but okay.
Well, we have different perspectives.
Okay, and that's an interesting question. Will the staves coming together to open the Divine Gate cause a calamity, or will they be absorbed in the energy it requires to open the Divine Gate? Is the Divine Gate the only way to get rid of the staves?
Or will it also bring back all the gods and then also bring back Olgar Heidlin?
Also true.
We could...
About the Divine Gate, just to add a thing. Yes, it does keep back gods, but it also keeps back... When I say there are things that are not powerful enough to be held back by the Divine Gate is like a mesh.
Mm-hmm.
For gods and powerful demonic entities and primordial crazy shit that doesn't respect good or evil, powerful stuff like that can't get through because it's like a sieve. But mortals can get through if they have enough magical power. You can go to any of the gods' realms, but they can't come to this one.
Interesting.
As long as you have the key.
Well, it sounds...
It
sounds like, though, she just wants to get rid of that mesh. Because she can't go over... She can't go over to the Divine Gate because she's not mortal.
That seems a bit selfish.
I mean, she wants her husband back. She wants her kids back.
They're all dead.
Well,
they're still over there.
Okay.
I can't say I don't understand where she's coming from, but...
Yeah.
You're right. It
Should
is
we...
selfish.
Do you think Kenna knows?
I mean, Kenna knows that she's trying to get the staves, and I'm pretty sure she's probably put 2 and 2 together.
Should we have Silas message her just to be safe?
Silas is...
I mean later.
Just saying.
Like, just so she knows what Senna's goals are, whether she knows or not, at least she'll know. And we can tell her that Talon told you.
I don't know how much I want Kenna to know. I'm afraid
That's fair.
it's
Kenna,
not.
she's the other god on this side of the divine gate.
Yeah.
She was mortal when the divine gate was cast, or she wasn't even born yet when the divine gate was cast.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't know. It's not that I don't trust. Well, I honestly don't trust any god, but
Fair.
if she finds out that I did anything with Senna, it's gonna be bad.
Maybe.
And maybe.
Well,
She was about ready to blow my head off when she found out I was a walker. So
I'm going to activate my Earring of True Sight.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see anything watching us?
Hold on. Let me check on what it shows.
I think I should be able to see invisibility.
I'm pretty sure.
And I should be able to see sending spells and stuff like that.
And you can see into the ethereal plane.
Into the ethereal plane! I can see all the little fishes.
Spell gives a willing creature you touch the ability to see things as they actually are. For the duration, the creature has true sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic, and can see into the ethereal plane, all out to a range of 120 feet.
Yeah?
What's behind door number 1? No.
It's a new car! Generously provided by the taxpayers of Whoville! What's it gonna be? Got 30 seconds on the clock.
God, no, all I can think about is the Grinch.
Standing behind me is Jim Carrey as the Grinch.
Yeah. How do?
Okay.
So, something you will notice that you've never seen before while wearing this earring. There's nothing obvious and like crazy. Like there's no invisible person standing there just staring at you guys. But what you do notice is while Marin sort of moves around, there's moments where you see something on the back of her neck. And at first you think, didn't she get rid of that tattoo? But it's not a tattoo. There's a triangle in gray on the back of her neck that is just hovering over the surface of her skin.
Okay.
I thought it would be like a literal like this feather.
I'm getting there.
Oh.
There is also a strange, almost like a blurring effect on the way Marin moves. That there's like this gray after effect left behind that then catches up. And that gray after effect has these weird spindly little lines coming off of it that just fade into the distance.
And this wasn't there when we were in the underground?
No.
Okay.
But as you're... Do you say anything while you're doing this, or you just turn it on and not say anything?
I just turn it on, not say anything.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
You notice this gray, like, after image following. Like, almost like... You know how when you wave a sparkler across, it leaves a trail in your vision?
Yeah.
It's like that, but with this misty gray figure. Not, I shouldn't say misty because it's not misty.
I know what you mean. It's like an after image.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like negative space.
Yeah.
And one thing you notice is like if Marin turns her eyes away from you, the after image, the eyes are glowing white, and then they follow.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not sure what we should do with everything just yet. There's so
And-
many moving pieces.
Being that true sight lasts an hour, you'll notice that this after effect, but not the triangle, go away after about 5-10 minutes.
So after they go away,
Mhm.
I'm gonna say something to Marin and be like, I think I figured out how that person's tapping in on you.
Who, the person who has the tether?
Mm-hmm.
How?
I mean, I have a good idea, but I'm not going to tell you just yet. But I do have an idea, so if you want to, we'll talk about it. We'll find a time to do it.
You still have to teach me Thunar.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, we've got a couple hours. You want to learn some?
Let's do it.
All right.
That way we can.
Hababa de Waga.
Hola,
we can-
me llamo Marin.
¿Cómo estás? ¿Y tú?
Parley Tunar.
Parlez-vous, Thunar?
Yeah.
Il nome Marin.
Nombre.
Nome.
Oh. Are you
Il
talking-
nome. Italian.
Oh, okay.
Sayonara.
Arrivederci.
Watashi wa desu ka? Dosa yoroshiku.
Nani?
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you guys fuck around for a while on your watches, learning Sonar.
Not fucking
Well-
around. We're learning another way to communicate. So
All of your tits. All right. Cute.
bless you. Oh my god, that
Thanks.
was adorable.
Thanks.
Okay. Kit will notice that close to the end of the true sight, you see the after image come back with the glowing eyes.
Roughly,
then-
how long has it been? Like,
Um,
it's been like 50 minutes?
Yeah, about that long.
Okay. Okay,
And then your true sight ends before it goes away again.
gotcha.
And I'm still not feeling anything. I don't have like the thing that Senna said where I
There's
go ahead of time. Okay.
They're not taking
There's-
over, they're just watching.
Yeah. I'm just making
There's-
sure.
Yeah.
Physical man, I will let you.
I know. I just am making sure.
Actually, and on the end of that true sight too,
Oh,
you
God.
will notice a sensor,
Oh,
a little orb, just floating.
I'm going to ignore it to my best of my ability.
It seems to be focused on Silas.
Oh, it's Stacy. Cindy. I couldn't remember her name.
Cynthia.
Stacy's mom. She's here.
She does not have it going on.
No.
I don't know. She's pretty fucking hot.
Yeah.
How do you think she gets all the admirals?
I don't care. Boo.
She is.
Soul's
God.
ugly.
Boo.
Um, she is the hottest Karen on the block.
Oh my god.
No, she's not blonde enough to be a Karen. But anyway. Yeah. You notice the sensor pop in too for about 10 minutes, somewhere in there. Just sort of look at Silas, check in, glance around a little bit, and then fade out.
Cool, 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 cool,
Cool.
cool, cool, tight, 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 tight.
Yeah.
Uh,
Actually, Birch.
I know. So yeah, after our stuff is done, it must be like we're gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. I fucking love her.
I was thinking
but
of
yeah.
Brian Foster when he's just like tight.
Oh yeah, him too. He does it too. But no, Ashley Birch's thing is when fucking Bo tries to sleep with Keg and succeeds. her Bo's just like, do you want to like chill out with me? And she's like, oh, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, yes, totally. It's like awkward piece of shit. Okay. Anyway, the night passes peacefully without any major issues other than pain. Just pain in general.
Just pain.
Pain.
Existential, emotional, grammatical.
I think I want to stay up a little bit with Bull too, just to keep him a little bit of company, and I'll play my lute a little bit while he.
Ting 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 ting. Such a lovely song.
How to play lute,
Such a
right?
lovely song.
Bull appreciates the company, though he's a lot quieter than usual. He's just kind of coping with the shit right now. He knew what he was signing up for, but fuck. He somewhere during the night also, as you guys are just sort of chattering, he looks over at you kind of sheepish and he says, Marin, do you think it'd be stupid to ask Silas to send a message for me?
Why would that be stupid?
I don't know, it's kind of important stuff, like, to save it for. You never know who will need to message, and, like, you can only do it twice a day, and...
Well, we've been traveling for a long time, and he hasn't sent a lot of messages, so...
Still, I'd hate to ask when, you guys actually need to send a message to somebody.
If we actually need to send a message, we will let you know. Who do you want to send a message to?
My mom.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure he'd love to. You miss her.
I miss her so much.
I'm gonna put my lute down and I'm gonna go sit by him and just give him a little pat on the back.
I've never been in a situation where, I'm fucking 30, man, but I've never been in a situation where, I couldn't just go visit home for a while.
I know.
I don't want to leave.
I don't want you to leave either.
But damn, it'd be nice to go back to Kelley at some point.
Maybe once all of this settles down, we can think about it. It's a long way away, but...
Well, I wouldn't make you guys come with me.
Yeah.
I don't know, I've just been thinking about a lot of stuff lately, and a lot's happened.
I'm sorry.
Things.
I'm sorry that we left you alone, by the way.
Well, that's not your fault.
We could have been a little more responsible about it, I guess.
Well, I'm trying not to point fingers here.
Anselm will do that for you. He thinks we were idiots.
Real grandpa. But
and I know you're probably missing Selfie too.
yeah,
I do too. Every day.
This feels really weird to talk about with you.
Why?
Mm.
No, come on. Talk about it.
Mm-mm.
Bull.
She's
What?
say it in that tone. He's just like, oh. I really liked her.
I figured that out.
Yeah, I know I'm really bad at hiding it. But I don't know, nothing was I didn't want anything from her, just I don't know.
She turned you down, didn't she?
Yeah, but that's not the point. It kind of came out at the wrong time anyway.
Yeah.
And it
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
came a truth or dare.
Oh, okay. I think I remembered that briefly being mentioned, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she was nice about it and everything, and I was disappointed, but not heartbroken about it.
Yeah.
And I kind of held on to this idea that it was a bad time for that kind of stuff anyway. She had a lot on her mind. And we really didn't know each other that well. So I just thought, like, I wanted to stick with her anyway because she was my friend, but I don't know, I guess I had this kind of vain hope somewhere that way later down the line, maybe it'd actually be possible. But that wasn't the main focus. The main focus was the fact that she was amazing and a good friend. And the moment she was gone, all I've wanted to do is just go home and cry on my mum's shoulder.
Yeah. Me too.
Now you're gonna make me even sadder if he like pulls you in.
No, I didn't mean to. No, I didn't mean that to come out as sad and.
It's all sad, Marin. It's all horrible. It's sad.
It's not all horrible.
It's mostly horrible.
I'm trying to be optimistic here.
You're not an optimistic person, though. I'm the optimist.
Yeah, so that's why when you're being the pessimist, I have to try and help. And it's not working, and I feel bad.
Well, at any rate, regardless of what we've lost, I'm really glad that I did end up following Sylphie because I got to meet you in Silas.
Yeah.
And I don't know, Kit's okay. I don't think he actually likes me.
He has his moments. Kit, I don't think Kit really hates any of us. He's just... It's difficult for him to show emotion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when we saw him with Ren and just getting all excited to tell him everything, you know, on the spot, just out the King of the Arbiters right there in front of everybody.
Yeah, well, he also gave everybody hugs there. Did you see, like, how many people he was hugging? It was just like...
Yeah.
I don't know. It was kind of nice.
Kind of jealous, it was just lovely.
I don't know if I'm jealous, but I'm sad.
Hugs are really nice, Marin.
No.
Especially when they're from furry people.
It's true. You do give really good hugs.
Well, I was just all talking about him, but you know.
I'm just sad that he doesn't have anybody else here that he feels like he can really be himself around.
Yeah.
But
But I also think his self here is different.
Yeah.
You're never the same person in public that you are at home.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I might be. I'm kind of a bumbling idiot wherever I go, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Out in the world, I guess I'm a little more competent because there's actually something on the line. Whereas at home or with the caravan, I'm just kind of the big dumb idiot that everyone loves.
You're not an idiot.
Well, I'm not stupid, but I'm definitely an idiot. I can read. Mostly.
Well, that's good.
Nah, that's not a measure of intelligence, really, but I I
What
like
if...
being what?
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I don't really want to get your hopes up, and I don't want to,
I don't either.
like... Maybe I won't say it then.
What?
I don't know how much you know about... I mean, we're trying to get rid of my tether and everything like that, but with Senna around too, I asked her for the tether to be removed, but I asked her for something else too. I asked her to bring Sylphie back.
Oh, Marin.
Listen, I already know how stupid I am. But I don't know, it's something that I want, and I hope one day I can get, and I'm really hoping that you are around to greet her if and when she does come back. Because I think she would like that.
I don't know. I'd love to hope that that could happen. And I know it's possible.
Yeah.
But finding a person who can actually do it and won't, hold something over your head.
Well, I think I already did the hold something over your head part, so it's a little late for that.
Did you already pay her for that?
No, but I said I would.
Well, it's not a contract. Then again, I guess gods take people at their word.
Yeah.
They don't really need papers and legal documents.
Yeah.
Oh,
Plus,
boy.
I actually have a couple things from her that I still need to pay back, so either way.
It's all this crazy shit you've been doing and not telling me.
It's my shit.
It's our shit because we're helping you.
I'm the one who got into it. So.
Well, I don't give a damn. There's two things going for you here. One, you're my friend, and I give a damn what happens to you. And two, you're Sylphie's sister, and she would come back to kill me if I didn't help you.
That's true.
I don't know if that is actually true, but it's what I tell myself, so...
No, you're probably right.
I don't know, she always trusted me to have her back, so I try to do the same for people she cares about. And also there's Silas.
Well.
He would definitely kill me.
That's true. That I know that for 100% fact.
Yeah, he's kind of scary.
Yeah. Yeah. But I also, I don't know. I never really thanked you for helping me with Alistair back in Ozark.
What do you mean?
I was the one who got the killing blow on him, but after she turned into dust, you went after him too. Right away. So, thanks.
I don't know if you can thank someone for going on murderous, bloody autopilot.
No, I'll thank you for it. He deserved it.
Well, I'm also not very proud of that moment. I know I get kind of hyper when I'm fighting people. It's just sort of how I do, but I don't like losing control like that. Yes,
That
he
seems
deserved
to-
it, but
Not wanting to lose control seems to be a theme among all of us.
yeah. I don't know if that makes us all control freaks or just deeply traumatized or both.
I'm gonna go with the latter.
Yeah. Wait, which one?
The latter is
three
the
options.
last one.
Okay, I get you.
The traumatized.
I don't know words.
I know.
That was Bull's mistake, not mine.
Do you need a ladder? I've got a ladder.
Ha 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 ha.
Uh-huh.
Ha
Uh-huh.
Anyway,
ha. I'm gonna pull the loot back out, and I'm gonna be like, okay, so I'm gonna level with you here.
yeah.
I played a little bit of this for him before, but I'm writing a song about Silas. I want to know if it's good. Can you be an objective third party?
Absolutely not. This is a
Oh, no, I want you to like really
No,
just
play the thing. It's so cute.
play it. One of these days, I actually write lyrics to
Yeah.
it. I'm not a songwriter, so I don't know. But yeah, I'll play it a little bit.
Nightmare emo boy.
I love you.
Make a performance check just for fun.
Okay.
Oh god.
See how far the song has come.
Oh, it's come pretty far. 23.
Okay.
No.
Pardonnez-moi. He sits and listens, and you kind of see his gaze drift off into the distance as he's listening, sort of zone out to the music. And when you finish it, you see this little bit of a smile, like the.
Oh, was it that bad?
That was really cute.
Oh.
Oh. It's adorable to see you two and the things you do for each other.
I mean, I don't know. He deserves it.
Little secret projects.
What? Wait,
Oh my god.
wait.
I should have said anything.
Hold on a
Shouldn't have said
second.
anything.
No, Bull. I'm gonna scoot over to him, right? Like, get up right next to him. Like, what is he planning?
This is a beautiful pen.
What is he doing? Bull.
Sorry, Bull's not here right
No,
now.
I'm gonna grab him by.
Please
the
leave a
lapels
message
and
at the sound of the tone.
You're
Ah!
just like hanging there.
Like, Bull, I'm gonna take back everything I said, and I will hurt you.
No, you won't.
I probably won't, but
I
Come on,
can't
please.
tell you. Listen, if I can't tell you, I can't tell him that you're working on this.
he already knows. I told him like I'm working on a little song.
Make a deception.
No, I did tell him that.
Persuasion check.
Yeah.
I remember you did. I remember you.
Natural 20, 25.
Shit.
Fuck. It's supposed to be a secret.
But, like, I won't tell him that you told me, okay? This will be our secret.
But it's like Christmas. You can't actually fake the surprise.
No, I totally can. I totally can.
Oh my gosh.
He's working on learning how to make things like metalworking. And he kind of does it when everybody's asleep. And I don't know how he's so quiet about it. It's crazy.
No, he's just a quiet. He's stealthy.
He's exactly what he's making. But he's making something for you. And I'm guessing, because he kind of talked to me about it and asked if I had any lessons. I don't know why he asked me. I'm not supposed to. But he's making something.
What did he ask you?
He asked me what color I thought would complement your eyes.
What did you say?
I said, I don't know, I'm partially colorblind.
Are you?
I actually am, yes.
Okay. Alright. Alright, I won't tell him. I promise. I won't. I'll write you a song next as payment. How about that?
Don't do that, that's weird.
Why? Why is it weird?
It makes me feel weird.
Why? Friends can write friends songs. What, Ben?
From such friends come other friends.
What?
That didn't work as well as I thought it would. I was thinking of Fiddler on the Roof when, like, Yenta is asking, they're like, because Model and one of the girls, like, play together, and she's like, what do they play? She's like, I don't know, they're children. And he's like, from such children come other children. Because they're adults and they're playing together,
Oh.
they're going to get pregnant.
Yeah, that's not
Anyway,
what's happening.
yeah, no, I know. That was a very not a good joke.
It's okay. No, I'll do something to pay you back then. Maybe not a song, maybe I don't know. What do you want? Do you want I don't know. I don't have a lot of other skills.
Teach him to chicken dance.
I can teach you how to shoot a gun. Do you want to know how to shoot a gun?
Oh, Jesus.
I kind of like to be up close and personal.
You can? Okay.
I mean, you can shoot a gun up close.
Well, yeah, but there's no... Not to be insulting or anything. I know there's a lot of skill involved with operating a gun properly, but there's no... You can hand a gun to anyone, loaded, and they can just pull the trigger. But if you hand somebody a mole the size of their fucking head, they're not gonna know how to swing it right.
That's true.
There's some...
A mole?
Mall.
Oh, a mall!
accent.
I thought you said a mole. I was like, that's a big...
say mole because it's the fucking Kiwi accent.
That's a big fucking mole. And on top of that, why are we hitting people with it?
Yeah, it just goes, ah!
Yeah, every time.
There's some art to melee combat that I like, though I'm not too bad with a bow.
Ooh. Bulbo.
Well, I
Baggins.
will find something that I can give to you in return. And we'll just pretend this never happened, and I'll just give you a nice little present for being my friend at some point.
Or I can be really difficult.
How are you going to be difficult about it, Bulwark?
You're not my mother. Don't call me bulwark.
No, but you're gonna act difficult like a child, so
You're the one acting like a child, being all insistent on stuff.
no, you didn't have to tell me anything.
You said I did.
Bitch.
Silas!
Oh
From you.
no! I'm smacking him on the back, like no.
Kind of hear like a
No!
like inside the tent.
No, go back to sleep. Go back
And
to sleep.
Silas is just like, what are
No,
you two
go to
shouting
sleep.
about?
Go to sleep. It's fine. Nothing.
And he like kind of pokes his head out, like super dark rings under his eyes, and
Oh.
Bulb looks at him and says, "Oh, sorry.
If you
Nope.
guys don't shut up, I'm going to summon an ice storm over this entire camp.
For God's sake, we're trying to sleep." Bull just like reaches behind him and just like palms Marin's face and is just like, don't worry about it, just go back to sleep.
Good night, everyone.
My watch is over. Bye.
Fine. And I keep playing my lute.
Ting, 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 ting,
yeah.
ting.
Before we end, we
Oh, God.
ran a little long. I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw. Marin, I need to make 2.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh no! That was a 10.
Okay.
And then and that's a 20 for the other one, so 28.
17.
Okay. Kit, take the P off your character sheet.
Yes.
Sorry, what was the first one you rolled?
10.
10. Okay. A natural 20. Take 1 P off your character sheet,
Okay.
but,
I don't know.
and remember this for next time, you are starting to get a little shaky.
No.
Addiction.
No.
I can't come up with a word that rhymes with disgrace that works with that.
Nope. Nope.
I don't know.
Oh, I can't think of one.
Can't either.
Yeah.
Anyway, hi everybody. We thank you for joining us. You can find all of the Atlaran Adventuring Co. links below. YouTube, Twitter, each of our individual Twitters. And then you can find us on all kinds of podcasting platforms. We post the VODs and podcasts every Wednesday. And we are live every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Astrid Knight.
Yes, my name is Astrid Knight. It's not really, but I pretended it.
Don't break the illusion. I'm gonna edit that out.
Okay. You can find me at Astrid K Writes on Twitter. You can also find me at my website, astridknight.com. I write things. I'm currently writing a book based on D&D. It's pretty neat. That's it.
Like,
God, you just like go from like 8 to 0 just immediately.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's me.
all right. Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me on Twitter or on my website, which is blakerwolfe.com. BLAKERWOLFE. I write fantasy novels. I've got 1 horror novella out right now, an LGBT novel, 1 fantasy novel, the first in the series, and I just finished editing book number 2, which was sent to Taiylor for editing yesterday. So that'll be out on February 22nd. It's a series that's kind of like D&D meets Lord of the Rings sort of feel, I think.
a little bit of Narnia.
Yeah, a little bit of Narnia thrown in there. You know, dragons, magic, evil people, good people. whatever. And yeah, that's what I do. Taiylor, tell us about yourself.
Okay. Hello. As I have,
Hello,
I am the
Taiylor.
aforementioned Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace. Where does that come from? I am the aforementioned. What is that from?
No idea.
Oh, fucking Yeehaw Game Ranch. The aforementioned Travis Willingham. Anyway, hi, yo. I was gonna try to be concise, but I fucked it. So, hello. You can find me on Twitter at Taiylor Wallace, TaylorWallace. Make sure you spell it wrong, or you can't find me. I am the editor at Sonder Editing. As you have heard, I edit for Blake, and if you need an editor who is affordable, but fairly quick on the draw, I always meet deadlines. I haven't missed one yet. Let me know. Go check out my website, sonderediting.com. Because if you're a new writer, especially, and you can't afford to drop $5,000 on an edit job, I can help you out. And I'm starting to build a list of resources that you can use after your book is finished. So,
Nice.
Yeah. That's us.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Good episode, guys. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, this is a really
this was
good
a fun one.
Join us next week for what, as long as nothing too crazy happens, we should be getting to the city of Hjolmenir. Well, city is a strong word. The people on the cliffs, the place where the evening star shines brightest.
The evening star.
The evening star. Two Moscow's wild on the peaks.
Oh my god! I love how that turns into a different song every single time you do it. Like the melody changes every time.
That's the whole point. But yeah, we should be getting to Hjolmenir, where you guys will start meeting bits and pieces again of previous campaigns, because campaigns last in this world even after they're over. So that's fun. Someday you guys will be playing another campaign and see if you're in this same world. You'll see traces of your old selves.
Spooky.
It's not meant to be spooky, it's meant to be fun, but alright.
I mean, it is fun, but also a little spooky.
You'll find your own bones.
Wow.
But
really
join us next week, Saturday, 5 p.m. sharp.
Well, sharpish.
Yeah. We started a little late.
1 minute late. And again, not gonna get political. Didn't do it at the beginning. Just fucking, there's a lot of bad shit in the world right now. Enjoy yourself in spite of it, because it's all you can do. And come back and join us to spite the world with us.
Yeah.
Have a lovely rest of your weekend. Have a nice, I hope you have a boring Sunday.
Yes.
And we'll see you later.
Bye, guys.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, everybody.